Hi, rollers. Here I am. Good to see you. It seems it's a week of Vyshivanka. I'm wearing them almost every day. Wow, the lag on the stream is big right now, but I don't think I can do anything with it. So guys, this song is called Summer, Lito in Ukrainian. And it is about a person being summer for another person. If it's already November and it's snowing already, you can be my summer. But here's the lyrics. Let me quickly translate it for you. Let me just choose some shot. Yeah, I think this one will fit greatly. Greatly? Oh my god. Fit well. Yeah. Here she is. The lead singer of the band. The band is called Slipny. So what is she singing in this one? Can you feel the worms in the air? Somewhere between the clouds we'll both fall, and we'll ride the wind. It will carry us to the sea. And there, all the dolphins will wave their fins, and you laugh so sweetly at a great big pelican. Summer, you are my summer. Summer, I am your summer. And she repeats it many times. Then, you are my summer, I am yours. I don't want to give your gaze away to the cold wind. I don't want to give your gaze away to the yellow autumn leaves. I don't want to give your gaze away to the scent of fallen apples. I don't want to give your gaze away to that cursed November. And then she starts screaming, I don't want to give your gaze away 3 times. I don't want to give your gaze away 3 times to that cursed November. Now, so it's a 5-minute song that has a pretty short lyrics, but damn it, it's a very good song. I like this band a lot, and I just want to, yeah, I just want to share this music with you. Guys, my mood right now is shitty. That's because I fucked up a bit. I cannot tell you how, but, well, a bit. I fucked up. And, yeah, it was a good day, but I was fucking up during that day, and I discovered that I fucked up already right before the stream. So my mind is not here at the moment. I apologize for this. But yeah, that's the situation. Sorry guys, Aziza is messaging me. She wants to join the stream. She told me that they finished in the studio only 20 minutes ago. And like she says, I will come to the stream though I'm exhausted for a bit, and I tell her, no, Aziza, go to sleep. Yeah, guys, I'm saying that she needs to rest and that her sleep is the priority for me. So, yeah. Great lyrics. I understand exactly what she means. That's good, Jimmy. All comes good at the end, Rick. Yeah, I will definitely make up for my fuck up, but it will take time and it will take some pain. So it's just a typical situation that happens to me time to time, and yeah, just act like an asshole sometimes. I guess, as most of us, there are no perfect people, especially in the relationships. Okay, Lindsey Graham was visiting the Skyfall production facility today. He is what? He's smiling, holding the P-1 Sun drone, making a good PR for himself. But, I mean, we know that Lindsey Graham is not Trump, but Trump has been also kind of changing his perception of Ukraine, and he's treating us like winners now, not like losers. That's because we started winning, and that's how it is natural that Trump is turning to our side. As I tend to say, shit happens to all of us. Nobody is perfect. Exactly, and I came late to this stream because I was eating, but also discovering that shit. Ass kissing Trump again. Exactly. He always is ass kissing the winners, you know. What a toddler. Oh my god. So guys, what are we gonna have today? We're gonna have a stream. Well, we're already having the stream. We're gonna have a guest, Harley Whitehead. His YouTube channel name is Harley EOD. You may know him like this. I see we have much less people than usually here today, but I understand why. It's the middle of July. This is the best time of the year and the best month, and people just need to rest. Most of them don't have the time to sit next to their PC or a phone for 5 hours. And I really hope, even though they're not here today, they will donate and they will remember that our defenders, our friends, need the equipment that can save their lives. Something's telling me it's going to be hard to raise the needed sum of money tonight, but I will try, because without trying, no changes are happening in this life, and it is all. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm in a bad mood, and I honestly don't have the energy to do a good host job today. So probably it's gonna be a bit of a sad and non-energized stream, but this is life, and on this channel I try to keep it 100% natural and lifelike, and play no role here. I don't act here. I am being myself, and those rollers who visited Kyiv and met me, they can confirm that I'm exactly the person you see here, outside of the streams. And yeah, it is just like this sometimes. Life is like this sometimes. They are the most perfect biscuits. So fluffy, so dense. Hi Leah, how you doing? Biscuits. Just been watching Kalen's aluminium documentary. Oh my god. Kalen everywhere. Even more than Zelensky these days. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about him. Well, not anymore, not again. I've been talking about him on the last stream and the one before the last one. No Kalen talk today. I'm doing good. Hopefully things get better for you, Rick. They will. They will. It's like, it's it's not something new, and this will pass as it passed before. And of course, I will make up for it, for my fuck up. Um, all will be fine. It will just take time and a bit of suffering. I know when Harley and his car got lost, it was a real hunt on that one. Yeah, we gotta talk about this with Harley today. Yeah. Aziza should sleep instead of joining the stream today, so it's gonna be me and Harley today. Okay, my friends, the donations we got today. First one today was from Johanna from Finland. $120. Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. All tickets to me, please. Rick, as always, thank you so much for everything you do. Please always remember to take good care of yourself. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna. $32.86 from Amonsky. Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you, my friend. For this donation, and thank you, Johanna, for your donation. Thank you, Cats for $10. That's the next donation. Cats says, ticket, please, Rick, slava Ukraini. Героям слава. $100 from Adrian. Thank you so much, Adrian. If you can chat, it would be awesome to also see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Let us know how you're doing. And $500 3 minutes ago from Trevor. Thank you, T-Bone. Thank you so much for this donation. It gives me hopes for a faster way to bed. Let's call it this way. Okay, guys, we still need to raise $2,237.14 tonight. And I woke up early today, and I had a lot of physical work today. Very good one. It was not really a work, but my muscles are crampy, and I'm physically tired, and yeah, this also adds up to the bad mood. Let's call it this way. So yeah, why did I start? Yeah, this is why I'm gonna start being sleepy here on the stream and gonna go to ASMR mode much faster tonight, I guess. This is why it will be cool to go to bed around 1 a.m., but it's in 3 hours. And yeah, let's see. Who knows? Maybe we will raise this sum of money, the needed sum of money. But for now, we had only 5 donations. Usually by the end of the stream, we receive around 30 to 35. Okay, 25 to 35. So there's a chance. Not the chance. We still need to get around 30 of them. 25, 30, something like that. You need some vitamin B12. You won't believe it. The real Vladimir Putin. I actually am getting vitamin B for the last 3 months. So I already have plenty of it. I actually need to take the blood test for different vitamins and indicators in my blood, but one of them is B12, so I'm gonna be checking that very soon. Okay, I'll huddle around. If Rick falls asleep on stream, we will just continue in Discord, okay? It's a good idea, yeah, guys, you continue there. And keep donating. Did it help? I cannot tell. There's also some problem with monocytes, if I'm not mistaken, that's their name, in my blood. The immune system might not be working the best, so I will have to also do that blood test. And B or D12? No, B12. B12 and vitamin D is D3. That's what we're getting. Just got $30 from Nikki Hill. Tickets to Rollers. Thank you, Nikki. I can't hear a thing you say, Rick. What, again? Guys, is the sound too quiet? Should I increase the gain? Okay, increasing it a bit. It should be better now. Otto, what about this? Can you hear me better? Said hi. Thanks for saying hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Trevo. Okay, a bit more people are joining, guys. So what are we raising funds for today? Urgent car repair for the Blackbeard group. Car for Da Vinci Regiment. It's a first separate assault regiment. No, the stream is fine. It sounds good. Sound is good here. Yeah, Otto, I increased the gain, so now you could hear me better. But I think for some rollers it already will be too loud. Robert Johnsar says, Rick, I donated 3,309 to the Blackbeard group jar. I'm sorry it could not be more. I'm a bit short at the moment. Thank you so much, Robert. It doesn't matter how much you donated. Every donation matters, and that's still a lot of money, so damn. You should not feel sorry for anything. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. The raffle item this week. So with your donation, as always, with $10 of your donation, you can get one ticket, and you can get as many tickets as you want for this patch. Now, we helped these guys. Their battalion is called Antares. Antares is an unmanned systems battalion in the ranks of the 4th Brigade of the National Guard, Rubij, the brigade that Starsky served in. And these guys got a great L200 truck, year 2015, from you guys, from also Harley, because he found that one, he sent it, and I just handed it over. Well, and I raised funds with you for it. So, guys, I did 2 things, you did 2 things, and Harley did one very important thing. You know what I mean. But yeah, guys, and they gave me 2 of these patches. Here's one of them, and here's another one. I've put this one on the raffle this week, so buy the tickets for it. Okay, it's already time to send the link, to create the link and send it to Harley. I've done that so many times. It's embarrassing. On that so weird browser, did you maybe bump the speaker thingy in the bar? No, I'm on 100% YouTube, 300% browser. I'm done. No, man, that's some problem on your side for sure, because right now the sound should be very good. Yeah, you see most of the rollers here, everything fine. Just got $50 from Wella for the Defenders tickets to rollers, please. Thank you, Wella. That is 50, and guys, we almost raised 1,000 already today. $2,157.14 left to raise. So let's raise it. Keep donating and get the tickets for this patch. Okay, I have the tickets in the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet. Let me think. The spreadsheet. Yeah, guys, I need to invite Harley instead. I want to work on the spreadsheet. Rick, focus. Rick is trying to focus, but as always, it's not working the best. Okay, I got the link for Harley. Just need to send it to him. And it's done. I know I'm gonna go and work on the spreadsheet a bit. I wanted to show you something. On Wednesday, I guess, or Tuesday, Mr. Ozzy Bin Chicken donated $1,500. And he said to give all the tickets to rollers. And I had a suggestion today from Nikki, so she won't have as much work. And it's a good suggestion. We didn't do it for quite some time. And it will help me to get to the goal potentially, because I'm not sure without the energy and mood that I can get to the goal at all today. But 150 tickets for your gifted memberships. As you can see, Nikki already started giving you the tickets for gifted memberships. Leah B, thank you for 10 gifted, and thank you Martin Bissick for 10 gifted. So, guys, 130 more gifted memberships. With them, you will get the tickets. So, let's do it. Let's get the first 150 tickets to those who will buy the gifted memberships. I actually need to ask you for 400 of them today. So let's maybe at least get the first 150. Like this. This will stimulate, motivate. Yeah, guys, it's unfortunately not going to be easy to get to the average income this month. But I'll try my best. Thank you very much, Just Jimmy, for 10 gifted. Thank you, Dark Oblation, for 20 gifted. Thank you, Leah B, for 20 gifted. And thank you, Martin UK, for 20 gifted. And Harley's already ready to join. Awesome. Hey, Harley. Cannot see you, cannot hear you for now. Check, check. I can see you now. You just need to unmute yourself. He's working on
Hi.
it.
You okay? I'm just going to put a light on, Rick. I'll be 1 minute.
Yeah, sure. Nice. It's a kitchen, I guess. Yeah, it seems like a kitchen. Nice, Harley. I'm not sure we've been to your kitchen before, but I think we've.
Yeah, I'm always in the kitchen.
I always in the
Always.
kitchen. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
got it. Okay, good to see you, man.
Oh, how are you? You all right? Are you okay?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Actually, just a bit of a bad mood, but it's nothing like
Yeah.
no problem. Okay, Harley. So tell us right away, how much time do you have for us? What do you think?
Probably. Let's have a look. Probably uh, about an hour and 15 minutes. It's not a big night tonight. I mean, I've got to go out. You see, because we've
Mm-hmm.
got a table booked for the football. England are playing Norway,
Uh-huh.
so
Uh-huh.
it's it's
Okay,
quite
yeah.
late actually, but yeah, we have to book a table to go and watch it at the place around the corner. So,
Harley.
yeah.
So my first question is, how are you doing? Have you had a proper vacation this summer
No.
already? No?
No. I've been really busy actually. I mean, today I've just come back actually for buying a vehicle for Brandon.
Huh.
It took me pretty much all afternoon to go there and pick it up and everything because there's some woman in his unit as she needs a vehicle, so I've got that. Plus, I've got quite a few vehicles that are heading to Ukraine at the minute as well. So it's been a really busy week. I think this week, by tomorrow, I'd have sent 6 vehicles to Ukraine. So it's coordinating all that and getting all the documents and getting drivers ready. And there's also 2 vehicles leaving on Monday
Mhm.
as well. I'm also driving to Amsterdam tomorrow evening to hand the vehicle over in the Netherlands. So um, it's just really busy at the minute. But obviously, you've seen that I was away the other week on vacation, but still, whilst I'm on vacation, there's vehicles leaving, and I'm still having to coordinate things and everything.
Ah,
So
man. So you cannot
yeah,
completely disconnect from work,
no,
right?
no,
I'm sorry to hear
no.
that.
Yeah. So it's been pretty busy. I mean, just to put things into perspective, like last year we did, I think we finished on something like 95 vehicles at Christmas time. Uh, we're already on about 182 by
Nice.
the end of this week, and it's only July. So, and people need to understand as well is that I do this on my own. I
Hmm.
go and see all these vehicles. Maybe the odd vehicle we get a volunteer to go and look at, but it involves me going around the country and picking these up whilst working as well. So it is pretty relentless at times. So it's got to a point where some of the work on the vehicles and stuff we have to outsource to another workshop because we're just too busy. Um, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, but I do plan to be in Ukraine towards the end of July or the first week of August,
Yeah,
where
man,
I'll
damn
be
it.
coming.
When
Yeah, so
we're gonna meet? You're visiting Ukraine all
yeah,
the
I'm
time,
I'm gonna
and
be there because I've not been there since February, and it's the longest time in like 7 years that I've been away from Ukraine. So, I feel like coming to Ukraine, as weird as it sounds, is a bit of a vacation for me.
hmm, okay.
And that says a lot. That's testament really to how much work goes on behind the scenes in the UK because you know when you see a country at war as a vacation, it's very strange actually. It's a bit of a strange way to put it, but it is. There's a lot of truth in that as well
Yeah,
because I
and
think once I
man,
say I'm in Ukraine, nobody can bother me.
it's very honest and very direct. Like
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of places in Ukraine which are, which are reasonably safe in the Carpathians and stuff. So,
yeah.
me and Cara, we like to go to the Carpathians at least once a year around this time of the year. So, what we tend to do is come to the Carpathians for a week or so, and then we go on into Ukraine, further into Ukraine, and do what we need to do. So,
Yeah, nice. Hardly. I have news for you. So maybe finally we're gonna meet.
yeah.
When you're here. Maybe not summer. Maybe later because I decided to join the army in the fall, in autumn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be potentially more mobile and not just gonna be stuck in Kiev, so,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just thinking to first get into special forces if possible.
Okay.
Not like one of them. Probably not GUR because everyone who served in GUR are telling me not to go to GUR.
Okay.
They,
Yeah.
they really don't like it there.
Yeah.
And SBU, I think my chances are super small to get to SBU. SSO, maybe, but who knows? I need to try. I want to just rest this summer because who knows? I don't think I'm gonna have a proper rest next summer, and I'm not gonna be my own master as I am right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be under someone's command, but that's the choice that I had to make at some point. And I kind of grown to it, I guess. And I realized when I got into depression, then I went to the psychotherapy. I realized that I actually wanted it all the time, and I got into depression because I was kind of in this inner conflict, denying this to myself. Saying that I'm afraid, I don't have the guts, I don't want to,
Mm,
but I just needed to find my guts. It was a
sure.
it's kind of a process of becoming ready. I guess for me
Of course.
it took the fucking 4.5 years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you have to throw yourself in the deep end. I mean, a similar thing happened with me when I trained in EOD. Um, I went to EOD school. I trained, and then there were certain people out there who were trying to convince me to wait 6 months and then start working in Ukraine and everything. But for me, I thought if I do that, it gives me more time to think about it. And to be honest, I just went straight into doing EOD in Ukraine at the time. I didn't really think too much about everything else, and it was the best decision that
Hmm.
I ever made actually, because the successes and stuff that we had over that period was I don't think it'll ever be replicated again by anybody else in Ukraine. So it's for me, I don't have no regrets, So it
Yeah.
worked out really well, and just sometimes following your own instincts and following your gut as well is you can just. If I think if you sit and think about things too long, it can put you off, and that's pretty much what I chose not to do.
Hmm.
When I started EOD, because end of the day, EOD it's a scary job. It's at one point it was
Yeah.
one of the more dangerous jobs in Ukraine. So at the time, Kherson had just been liberated, so there was all sorts of stuff going on in Kherson and all sorts of mines and booby traps everywhere. So people tried to talk me out of going there and stuff, but I think as long as you pick the right people and you work with good people, which at the time, I'm working with some really really good Ukrainian sappers. So
Hmm.
um, you've just got to trust them, and which is what I did, and trust that they're doing the right thing, as well as teaching you the right thing. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I of course am not eager to go to infantry or even
No, no, yeah,
even to an
I
FPV
don't blame
pilot
you.
job.
Yeah,
I'm thinking to offer units, well, potential units that I may be recruited in, offer them my fundraising
yeah,
capabilities. Of course, then I won't be able to help all the guys I helped before on the regular basis, and I will probably have to help only my unit because my unit will probably, my commander will tell me, "What the fuck are you doing? we need
yeah, yeah,
to raise money for us." So I understand it completely. So I started telling to our guys, the guys that we support regularly, that soon, I don't know. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I will be able to raise for them, but probably not.
I think as long as you put yourself in a position where you choose where you want to go and they don't choose for you, I think that'll be good. So you want to make sure you go into the right places, because I know there's a lot of soldiers out there. I know a lot of soldiers. Some of they made the mistake of letting the government choose for them instead
Yeah,
of joining up with people who they had a choice with. So
yeah,
yeah, that's something you want to consider as well. See, there was a guy, well, there is a guy called Sergey who I know down in Odessa. He was a journalist for a UK news outlet, and he worked with us a few times in the fields, just writing stories and stuff. And eventually, he got served his papers for mobilisation. I think he tried to dodge it for months and months, and they were going to his grandma's and all sorts of stuff, and eventually he managed to sign into the navy as a press officer, which it worked out really well for him, because he was scared. It was scary. I mean, it's quite easy for an outsider to judge, and I'll tell you that you should be doing this and that and stuff. But he openly admitted that he was scared and everything, and
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
As I admitted,
Yeah,
before.
yeah, of course. I mean, it's the fact that you could be disabled, lose a limb, die, all sorts of different things. It is very scary.
Yeah.
And I think for me, that's why I got quite a lot of respect in my job as well, because there was there's always a threat of obviously becoming an amputee or dying in the field, and for me to do that as a volunteer and a foreigner, that's why they held me in such high regard when I was doing what I was doing. So um, yeah, it is. It's a war's really scary, and as I said, previously that I did lose my best friend in Ukraine, so to a landmine in Chasiv, and he there was messages between me and him, where I said to him like, "Don't die on me" and stuff, and
Are
he was like, "Oh,
you
I can't promise it," and I said I did speak to him, that you're not scared and stuff, but I mean,
are you
I think,
okay? Are you okay to talk about him and tell us a
yeah,
bit
yeah,
a
yeah, of
bit
course, yeah.
more of the person he was? His
Mm.
name, of course, would be
Yeah, so
also
it
good.
was called Cameron McIntosh.
Cameron.
Yeah, yeah, he was an Australian guy. He
Hmm.
was a sapper. He trained in EOD and everything with me. So he watched me online on a video with Brandon, and he came and like followed my footsteps, sort of thing in Ukraine. He served with GER EOD International for a while, and
Hmm.
then he started getting a little bit bored, if I'm honest. So I offered for him to come and work with us in Kherson in Uda, but the thing is that because Uda doesn't you don't have a contract with Uda, and he wanted his Ukrainian citizenship, so he said to me like, I can't really come there because I lose my obviously people are working towards citizenship, and if he breaks contract he'll have to start again, and
Hmm.
he didn't want to do that, so he ended up switching to the Legion, second battalion, and which, if I'm honest, I wasn't really happy about because I've never heard a good thing about him, to be fair, at the time.
Yeah,
So
same.
um, yeah, and yeah, he was killed 2 weeks later. So he was clearing a pathway for a medevac. One of his colleagues got injured, and there was a part of Chaziv Yar which the Russians taken, and then the Ukrainians won it back a few days later.
Hmm.
And this was in that part of Chazibyar, and he was clearing a pathway for a quad or a buggy.
Uh-huh.
Some barbed wire there, and he moved the barbed wire, but the Russians had booby trapped the barbed wire with a mine. So it had like fishing line on the barbed wire, it's like a trip wire. So when he moved the barbed wire, the mine exploded and killed him instantly, obviously. So yeah.
And Chasiv Yar is still, if I'm not mistaken, not completely occupied by
No, no,
Russians.
no. And this is 2 years ago, and they're still fighting over it now. This was May the 6th, 2024.
2024, May the
Yeah, because
6th.
Swampy died on May the 6th, 2025. So, and they ironically both died on the same day, it's a year apart. So
Fuck.
both EOD guys.
Did you also know Swampy personally?
Mm. Yeah, I knew Swampy very, very well. Yeah, yeah.
Um,
We spoke regularly, but yeah, I did quite a lot of stuff for Swampy, and he did a lot of stuff for me as well. He inspired my EOD journey, so to speak.
mhm.
So yeah,
Interesting. When did you meet Swampy?
in the first days of the war in Lviv,
Mhm.
we met at it was actually a derelict university, and at the time he was with the Georgian Legion.
Mhm.
That was the first time we met. We brought them some supplies into Lviv, and then a few weeks later, he'd been moved to Kiev, and we was bringing him some supplies then. And I was on the Zhytomyr highway. I was just leaving Zhytomyr, and he actually called me and said like, "Don't come on the highway. The
Mhm.
Russians are on the highway." And you know who know who knows what would have happened. I mean, if I'd have drove into them Russians on that highway that day, I don't know, because
Yeah,
there was
man.
many people coming out of Kiev, but not many people going towards Kiev at that point.
Exactly.
So there was anything could have happened, I suppose. I mean, I might have been turned around, or I might have
Well, Harley,
drove
I
straight.
I think we all, yeah, we know what happened to most of the people who went on that
Yeah, yeah,
highway.
sure, yeah,
Of
yeah, yeah,
course, you could be lucky to meet the Ukrainian soldiers first.
yeah.
There would be the chance that they will turn you away, but yeah, there was heavy fighting happening there at
It was,
that
yeah,
moment.
yeah, yeah. So I had to reroute and go to Bilaskova and then go up. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, Bila Cerkva. I also
Yes.
left Kyiv through Bila Tserkva on the third day of the full-scale invasion. Came back in 2.5 months. Spent first 2.5 months on the west of the country. I was even more unprepared to face the war again,
Sure.
because I faced it first time in 2014, and unfortunately, me and my family and my wife, we had an experience of occupation with no deoccupation. We did not know about deoccupation is possible. On our personal experience, our town was never deoccupied, so we lived there in occupation, and I kind of did not know that. Well, I think most of the Ukrainians tell in the interviews, if it's the famous Ukrainians, or just in the conversation with you, if they are not famous Ukrainians, that they thought this is gonna be the end for Ukraine. In the first days,
Oh yeah.
Russians had such a reputation that even the most patriotic Ukrainians, like for example Serhiy Sternenko, or even Zelensky himself, they say that they thought it's going to be over pretty fast, considering how big Russian armada was,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and how. But we kind of, we Ukrainians, I mean, not me, but our armed forces, they've shown that actually it is not going to go by Russian plan. It is going to go by our will, and it's so fucking
Sure.
awesome where we are right now. Just imagine in 4.5 years
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
seeing
Yeah.
Russian oil infrastructure burned all over the place, them having the fucking oil shortages, and Crimea being isolated, and like, man, this tonight, 28 ships only in one fucking night in Azov Sea were burned by the unmanned systems forces. This is in fucking insane.
It is. So it brings me to a memory I had. It was, I think it was last year. There was an old Russian woman on the TV, and she said that Ukrainians will always win because they were the ones who were always so intelligent. Even in the Soviet Union, anything good was invented by Ukrainians. Any successes within the
Yeah.
Soviet Union was always born out of Ukraine. So they'll always win, and that actually came from a Russian woman on TV that I've seen. So I mean, I think we're seeing the fruits of that now, aren't we, today? Because
Yeah.
obviously, 4.5 years later, Ukraine's having mega successes now. Without the help of the big players that have been helping as well. So I think now that Ukraine has its own weapons and has its own capabilities, it doesn't have to have permission. I mean, they're not fighting with their hands tied behind the back
Yeah.
anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. And
So
if someone is tying the hands behind your back, just do what? How can we make it a beautiful saying and not just some like when
yeah,
life gives you lemons, make
yeah,
lemonade. Like,
sure.
so basically, yeah. What we needed is to find our own ways to hit Russia and to create our own weapons, and that's what Ukrainian society did, because it's both army and our rear, the engineers in many military tech companies, and of course the soldiers on the front line, because a lot of innovation and technology comes from the front line, from the battle
Sure.
units, and they then started working in cooperation with, like, in a closer and closer cooperation with military tech companies, and damn, it turned into this miracle that we see today. It's fantastic. I'm so
Yeah.
happy that we are seeing this, and because since 2014, like 4.5 years after 2014, we did not see anything but decay of our favorite Donetsk and
Sure.
Makivka and other towns and cities there in
Yeah.
occupation.
Considering the word, what Donetsk used to serve prior to 2014, it was a big major transit hub for international gigs, football,
Yeah.
everything. They are all the competitions.
By the
Across
way, Harley,
across
have you
Virginia.
been to Euro 2012 in Ukraine and Poland? Have you been to?
No,
Ah,
I
shit.
didn't go. I watched it on TV. I
Good.
first came to Ukraine in 2019. So
2019.
yeah, that was Kharkiv. So
Do you remember which month was that?
yeah, it was in October,
October. Mm-hmm.
October the 5th, to be exact.
Interesting. In November, I moved to Kiev from occupation.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
yeah. So
you
how did you go into Russia and then come around and have to go that way, or?
you I don't know if you knew or not, but before 2020, you could actually cross the front line. There were
Oh wow.
4 checkpoints.
Oh, right.
Since it was a frozen war, I don't like to call it a conflict, you know. Since it was a frozen war, soldiers were just stationed on, like, there was a gray zone, of
Each side,
course,
yeah. Right. Okay.
but there were 2 sides, and you needed to pass a lot of humiliation from the so-called DPR side.
Mm-hmm.
You needed to sometimes, like, they were always taking your phone, going through your phone, and if you have forgotten to delete some Ukrainian flag or some texts with your friends in the deoccupied in
Well,
the unoccupied territory of
yeah, yeah,
Ukraine, you yeah, you could be in big trouble. At least you would be digging trenches for soldiers and then let go. There were cases like this
yeah.
when patriots were not tortured or detained or shot in the back of the head, but those cases were also documented. But sometimes it could be lighter. Sometimes you could dig trenches for a week and be let go back home. But yeah, it was always humiliating. It was always stressful. They were looking through your phone, scrolling through your phone. Then they were searching all your bags, of course.
Mhm.
They sometimes asked us or told us to take our shoes off and then socks to kind of check if we're not hiding anything in our socks,
Yeah, it's
that
crazy.
bullshit. And I never experienced anything like this on the Ukrainian side.
Yeah.
It's like it was always those goons that were nothing but, just criminal elements. Usually, there were some Russian soldiers among them, but mostly they were fucking junkies and criminals from all over the place that got the power when those separatist movements artificially created by Russia,
Mhm.
Russian special agencies,
Berkut,
they
Berkut and
emerged.
Tetushkin or whatever they call
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah, yeah. And yeah, it was. I'm so happy that we're over those times. Not in the occupation, of course, because
Sure.
the people who live there, they still suffer. But I mean, the world believing in that bullshit that Russians were feeding Europeans and the rest of the world, that it's some kind of civil war in Ukraine and stuff. That is a
Yeah.
complete bullshit. Harley, so we're, as always, raising funds during the stream. And you know what? For half an hour, no one donated. It's like,
Oh wow.
I don't know, but yeah, people are not very actively donating today. And we actually need to raise much more in the next few weeks because, like, I have the whole line of requests, right? So
Sure. Yeah. I'm the same. I'm. Mate. Oh yeah. I'll talk about it in a minute, but I'll let you talk about
yeah,
yours.
yeah. Me first. So let me tell you. So we're raising for the car right now. I already sent you the first part of money. So that's the
Yes.
first one. Let's go and see
Yes.
how many of them we should get before I enlist. So this one, then one more. For 525th Battalion for of the 3rd Army Corps. Then the next one is for the air defense of the 3rd Army Corps. Fourth is the car for the Special Operation Forces. Then the car for Loza. He also serves in one of the Special Forces units. I don't know exactly which, he doesn't tell us, but anyway. Then, man, L200 for Kraken. That's a 6th car. Then Hilux for the guys from 27th Brigade. Then car for Karadagh. Then car for 23rd Brigade. And car for Azov. 10 fucking cars.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think mine's on about 23 or something, 23, but I just said, look, it's going to be months, like before I can do anything like that. I mean, I've just donated a Jeep to a unit in Mykolaiv, which had the car burnt out by a 14-year-old boy in Ochakiv near Mykolaiv on the coast.
Wait, what? What
the
did a 14-year-old do?
14-year-old burnt the car out. He set fire to it.
Ah,
Yeah, and they promised him $40.
40.
So 40, yeah, dollars. Yeah,
Fucking hell.
and he burnt the car out. It was a Nissan Pathfinder.
Shit.
So yeah, we've they caught him. Obviously, they caught him, but he did. He was successful in burning the car out. So we are replacing the vehicle with a Jeep. But unfortunately, this is what Russia does. It targets vulnerable teenagers in vulnerable areas. Ochakiv's quite a vulnerable place. It gets hit quite often, so people are living quite bad there. So
yeah, also drug addicts, people who have problems with gambling, people like any addiction is
So like Mykolaiv is a bit of a hub for that sort of stuff. So I wouldn't say it's one of the nicest places in Ukraine, but it has its problems. It has problematic people there as well. So, but it's getting quite dangerous there now as well. People are starting to leave Mykolaiv now. It's becoming a bit like Kherson. I think pretty much all the petrol stations in the area are now getting attacked as well. So it's a new tactic by Russia. I think it's obviously in response to what's been going on in Russia, but they've started attacking the petrol stations. So Kevin, my colleague who I work with in Ukraine, Kevin is based in Mykolaiv, and he was talking about leaving the other day, maybe going towards Odessa somewhere. Where it's not too far away for work, but it's not in Mykolaiv in the danger zone, because even Kevin now is a bit wary and about the vehicles outside, because his vehicles are pretty marked up for humanitarian work and everything else within demining. So he's quite frightened actually about where to keep the cars during the night because of this thing with the Russians, and everything else that's going on. So it's one of them. I think Ukraine's having a lot of achievements on the battlefield, but there's also quite a lot of petty internal problems as well, which is something that you can't really solve unless you catch people doing it at the time. I mean, it's Russians targeting vulnerable people, targeting children to do dirty work for them, and it's crazy. How do you stop that? You can't really stop it unless you intercept the person at the time. But it's effective. It's effective, unfortunately, because it's causing units to lose out on certain vehicles and stuff. But also lessons have got to be learned as well from units that they probably should be a bit more vigilant going forward, especially when they get the new vehicle. Just be a bit more vigilant, which I'm sure they will be. Yeah, that's all we can do, really. You can only learn from it. We'll replace the vehicle. We're going to replace it. I'm driving that vehicle to Amsterdam tomorrow, and then I'm going to fly home. So, yeah, we've got Dutch volunteers who are who are going to drive that over. Another thing as well is that we are always short of drivers to Ukraine from the UK. So if any of the viewers,
Mhm.
if you know, if that's something that people want to get involved with, you know, they can always get involved. We make sure that everything's all explained, you know, and we go through everything with everybody and make sure everybody gets home safe. That's the main thing. So yeah,
Um,
if people want to get
yeah.
involved with that, there's always options for people to do that and help out that way if they want to. Obviously,
How can they contact you, Harley?
they can email me. So I have an email address which is an old email address I just use for Ukraine inquiries, but it's Boland Organics at gmail.com.
Can you send it to me on
Yeah,
WhatsApp?
yeah, yeah. It's my mum's old shop, so yeah. Uh,
That's cool.
I'll try and put it in the chat actually.
Thank you.
I've not even logged on to the chat this time, which I usually do.
Ah, you
So
cannot put it into the
I
chat.
usually do, man. So I'm gonna put it in now.
Yeah, put in, but it's not going to be seen by everyone because
There we go.
YouTube hides the emails posted in the chat.
1 second.
Harley, let me check.
Yeah, yeah, I've done that. You've got that there.
Yeah, no, we don't see it, Harley, because it is not displayed to anyone. Only the moderators and me can post email there that it's going to be seen.
All right. Can you see that email?
No, we don't see it. You see,
All right. I'll put it in a message to you.
Yes, and I will put it there.
Okay,
Because
cool.
guys, I must tell you, so if you want to work well as a volunteer for Harley, I trust Harley completely in this initiative. We already tested it with him many times, and he will if you won't have your own funds to fund your trip, he will compensate that for you. You need to send him all the receipts, so don't worry about the money. This is also the delivery of the car is logically the part of the fundraiser for the car. So when we raise funds for the car, we include, Harley includes the needed sum. Sometimes his drivers are self-funded, and we save some money thanks to that.
Sure.
I'm happy when they're self-funded, you know.
Yeah, I mean we are as well, but I do try and choose competence as well over self-funded. I mean, there is some organisations out there that have used self-funded drivers who have been a bit strange. You know, like they've had issues, unfortunately. So there has to be some diligence there as well in terms of who's driving and whether some people are mentally fit to drive. You know, because I'm not saying I've had a lot of problems, but I have had some problems with people who aren't mentally fit to drive. So yeah,
and you told me
we
about
also
some
have
of
to
them.
take that into consideration. So I mean, while self-funded is good, also there's got to be a some diligence done there as well, because end of the day, it is a vehicle which has been fundraised for. It is a country at war. There is things you have to do and you have to speak to military personnel and things like that. So yeah, we do our checks as well, or just a short like conversation or interview, with somebody if they want to get involved and come to Ukraine and see Ukraine for themselves as well. Some people want to because they a lot of people they think they don't know how else to help Ukraine other than sharing things online, and they do. Some people wonder how what else they can do. So you can if you have a driving license and you're quite competent at driving, and you've got something about you in your head, yeah, you're quite savvy, so you can volunteer with us. That's fine.
Okay, so we got 2 donations after I said that we had no donations for half an hour.
Oh.
$10.95 from Carlo. Thank you, Carlo. And $32.86 from Lori K. Hello from Finland. Use for any purpose. Thank you very much. It's going to be used for the car for the 1st Separate Assault Regiment, Da Vinci. that we are raising funds for right now, and I'm sending those funds to Harley. I already sent him $2,000. I think Harley. Did you
Yeah,
check how much it's gonna cost for the Hilux of 2015?
I've not checked yet, Rick.
Okay.
I think once we get to a I'll have a look over the next couple of days. The problem with the Hilux is that they do vary in price. So I
Uh-huh.
think a lot of it depends on the condition of the chassis mainly. Um, Whether you want a manual or an automatic gearbox, you know, it's it. I think we've got to be quite specific to be able to base a price on, you know, what sort of budget we're looking at
Mm-hmm.
for it. So I think maybe some more specifics from the unit of what they want, then we can start looking at roughly how much it will cost. But
What do you mean?
um,
Specifics on what
yeah,
exactly?
in terms of like the what sort of gearbox they want, you know,
Ah,
if they
okay.
want like a canopy, a rollback, you know, like you know the tub at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them have a canopy, some have a rollback. They're all different
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
things to consider. But I think what I'll do over the next couple of days, I'll try and get like a ballpark figure for you, just so we can
Mm-hmm.
have yeah, we can have a rough idea of
Yeah,
how
yeah, yeah.
much we need to be looking at.
So for L200, you found one for five and a half thousand
Five and a half, yeah,
pounds, 5,500 pounds. So I think Hilux is going to be at least 7,000 pounds, right?
at
Something like that.
least, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
High looks naturally are more expensive, but they're not always a better car. I mean, it all depends on who's owned the vehicle. This is what I would say to everybody. It's like it sometimes these Hiluxes, you know, they're very expensive, but I mean, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm a Hilux guy. I love Toyotas. I love Land Cruisers. You know, but sometimes it depends who's owned the vehicle as well. You know,
Yeah.
so if they've been on a farm or with a builder or something, you know, you tend to find that they're not very well looked after. And if
Uh,
a mechanic's had it, it's definitely not been looked after. Don't ever buy a car from a mechanic ever. It's the
I
worst thing you can ever do
I didn't know that.
because mechanics will push any car to the limit and they don't get paid for working on their own cars. So yeah, they tend to not look after them very well at all.
It's funny. So Harley, you're a car mechanic. It seems that
I'm a vehicle welder, so yeah, but I do mechanics as well to a degree. So yeah,
we shouldn't
I
buy any
wouldn't.
cars from you, right?
If a mechanic is selling a car, I don't even bother going to look at it because I know.
No, Harley.
Yeah,
But I just want to
yeah.
know: should we be considering buying cars from you?
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's up to you. I mean, hey, out of 180 cars, I think I've only had like two or three catastrophic breakdowns. So I think I've got a good return.
Okay.
But and one of them breakdowns was actually the volunteer's fault as well. So he messed the car up pretty badly. And that was the Navara actually, Rick, that we had problems with in Poland
Uh huh.
a few months ago. Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
So yeah, I think what we do, well, in fact, I don't think I know. We get the car in a position where we don't have mechanical problems. You know, if
yeah.
we think if something does go wrong, it tends to just be bad luck. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so like there was a Shogun the other week that the Estonians got, and it ended up costing me, I think, £800 just to make sure that it was right. Like I ended up in the red big time, just because I couldn't risk the thing breaking down in Europe. But what
Mm-hmm.
happened was is that we got it, and just before it was about to leave, I just wasn't happy with the clutch. The clutch did something. It was like it just wasn't right, and I just said I'm not sending it. I'm not even risking that, you know. So I had to cancel the driver, cancel everything, and get the clutch done at a
Mm-hmm.
cost of £800, along with two other things. So yeah, it's some. I, I don't buy things that break down. If I think it's going to break down, I won't bother sending it.
Yeah, man. When I hear these prices, like 100 pounds in UK, and looking at the Ukrainian prices, comparing them for the repairs and then parts, I'm like, shit. I would like to see those prices in Ukraine.
Yeah,
It
Yeah, to be honest, I think Ukraine's really expensive for repairs now. It's especially like Land Rover. I mean, some people got a Land Rover the other week from me, and um, they wanted some repairs done to it. There was nothing wrong with it. It doesn't need repairing. I was like, don't fix it if it's not broke. You know, it's
mhm.
fine. Um, and they was talking about getting a timing belt done, and they was asking me when it was done. And I think the timing belt was only 25,000 miles old, which is, you know, it's good for another,
Yeah.
I think another 50. But they was like, oh, no, no, we'll get it done. And I'm like, okay. And then they were talking about the prices of the timing belt in Ukraine was actually 3 or 4 times
Yeah.
more expensive than what it is in the UK. So now they've asked me to send them a timing belt from here,
Uh-huh.
order a timing belt kit here, and then put it in the car, which is something I do every week with vehicle parts. Like a lot of the cars that we send have parts in for vehicles because of the prices now. It's just gone crazy, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's insane. Guys, I just finally posted email of Harley that you can send your letter to and offer your volunteer driving skills and bring car to Ukraine. Um, please do that because Harley needs good drivers. And in this community, I think potentially we have, man, like we have so many adequate people here
Yeah, yeah,
who I'm sure you would be taking pleasure of working with. So, guys, if any of you want to help with that, please contact
yeah, sure.
Harley using the
So
email.
we arrange all the we arrange the vehicle. We make sure you know how to drive it. We arrange the ferry, which takes you over the into either into France or into Netherlands, depending on the price of the ferry. And at the minute, we tend to go via France because it's summertime. The ferries are just stupidly expensive, unless you go on a Wednesday. Wednesday is quite a cheap day to go to the Netherlands. Um, and yeah, we arrange all the documents, all the papers for the border and everything else. So yeah, all you need to do is drive, and that's all you need to worry about. What we do ask is that if we are reimbursing your costs, that you know you just try and be a bit a, a bit what's the word?
Humble.
Responsible, yeah, with the funds. Like, you know, I don't want to see any Hilton presidential suite receipts on the
Man,
on the
I would
receipt.
even
You know?
say any Hilton
No, no, no,
suite, right?
Hilton. Yeah, yeah,
At all.
yeah. You know, Rick, I once had a man give me 71 or I can't remember 71 or 72 receipts for cups of tea, like a cup of tea. Yeah, he did. He came with these receipts like this, and he had like a peg, and he's counting them out like confetti. And I was like, "What the fuck are these?" He's like, "Oh, they're my cups of tea." And I was like, "What?" And I think Cora was there. There was like 72 cups of tea. I just said, "No, I'm not refunding all them." It's crazy. And he was a crazy guy. Like that was like 2 years ago, but he was crazy. Yeah, I think he drove it actually into Belarus, to be honest. So he
What?
went to Belarus and then come back out. Yeah,
What the
he
fuck?
went,
How did
yeah, he's
he
a bit
do it?
crazy guy. I've never rung him again. Yeah,
Okay.
Taras and everybody know him. He's from Wales. He came and he ended up in Belarus. He came back out and then he met me in Poland because I had to take the car off the guy because he was crazy. I had to fly to Poland to get the car off him. And then when I got to the airport, that's when he gave me his receipts and stuff. And yeah, I never telephoned him again. So
Okay, Harley, I think it's time to mention the fundraising again because more people are joining the stream. I see 60 people watching right now.
sure,
Guys, we are raising funds here for Ukrainian defenders. One of the fundraisers I have three of
Rick, I'll be
them.
1 minute.
I have three of them now, and Harley is actually helping with well, he's doing all the work. We're raising funds and sending them to Harley, and Harley is finding the car, sending the car to Ukraine. His volunteers are delivering it. He is covering all the costs from the money we raise. So We guys need to raise $3,000 tonight. And we raised so far, let me tell you, we raised only $1,009 at the moment, so we need to raise still $1,991.42. So there's still a long way ahead of us to reach the goal tonight. And there are 3 donations that I did not mention yet. So $30 from Tracy Oceanfire, ticket for just Jimmy, and 2 tickets for rollers. Thank you, Tracy. Then $21.91 from Carlo, again with no comment. And just 1 minute ago from Andreas, $20. Send in much love and respect to Harley and Rick and the rollers, this time from the Arctic Circle in Sweden. That's fantastic. Have a great vacation in the Arctic Circle, Andreas. And Tuna and Freya. I think everyone know that you're there together, right? It's not a secret. If it was a secret, I apologize. But I doubt it was a secret. And just now, one more donation, £10 from Mark S. That's Numpty Bumpty. Thank you, Numpty Bumpty. Okay. Oh, give me a second. I need a GBP to USD conversion. £10 is $13.40 these days. Okay, not bad. So, guys, we still need to raise $1,978.02 tonight. Still a long way to go, and Harley, if we won't do it in the next... okay, if I won't do it because you're leaving soon.
Yeah, I think you might have. Well, England are playing, so maybe it's not the best night to do the stream. You know, it's
Well, man,
quarterfinals, man. You know,
I have my schedule, and I never.
I know.
Kinda...
I noticed you've changed from Sunday to Saturday
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I
So,
did. I did. And Sunday is, I became more flexible thanks to antidepressants and psychotherapy lately. And I changed a lot in my work, in my lifestyle. I am now even going to bed by schedule and waking up by schedule, and I'm doing a lot of sports right now. I'm doing some intense training to prepare for the basic training. I started doing burpees yesterday.
wow.
I did. First one was 12, then 12, then 15, I guess. So it was like 39 in total. But this
you
is,
need to do more.
yeah, I know, man.
Back in the day when I used to do my fitness, like I was a fitness freak about 10 years ago, and I used to, when I started doing my burpees, I did like 10, then 9, then 8, then 7, then 10, all the way down to 1, and then I started from 1 to 10 again.
Oh shit!
And that's how I started doing it. And then, but after 4 months or something, I used to do 500 on a Saturday morning.
Oh man!
500 burpees.
Yeah. So I think in one and a half months I will be ready for basic training, like 50 a day or something, or 100 a day, easy, right?
You should be fine.
Yeah. So yeah, also riding a bike and started trying rowing a kayak and the subboard. Really interesting stuff. I never tried kayaks and subboards before this vacation, so really cool. And it's summer. Woof. I don't remember the name of the dog. Remind us.
Come here. I'll show you.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Dog.
Hey.
Yeah.
Is it him or her?
She just barks at nothing. any little noise, like she just barks. But
she's very cute.
It's not such a bad thing because I have a motorbike now outside, and unfortunately,
What's her name? What's her name?
The UK is a massive hotspot for motorcycle theft. So, people are getting the bike stolen all the time. But I think like five bikes have been stolen this week in my town. So it's quite good that she's quite alert when it comes to people outside. So,
yeah.
There you
Oof.
go.
Yeah.
She's barking at nothing, so there's nothing
Harley.
there.
Harley, I'll ask for the third time. What's her name?
It's Malshi.
Malshi?
Yeah, because she's a Malshipoo. That's the breed of dog. So
Mm,
we couldn't think of a name, so we just called her Malshipoo.
Malshi. Uh-huh, okay. Damn, how is it written? Can you write into the chat, please?
I will. Yeah, I'll write it on. I'll write it on a message to you.
Because I'm not a native speaker,
No.
especially considering the British accent.
Yeah, I've got a northern British accent, so it's
Yeah.
not the easiest to understand.
Oh wow, Malshipoo. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So it has a poo in her name.
Yeah, so she's a toy poodle slash Maltese and Shih Tzu. So it's like an expensive crossbreed,
Uh-huh.
basically.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she
It's
looks
not.
very cute. She's
Yeah,
very.
yeah. Well, it's not. She's not a cheap dog. I don't think any dogs are cheap anymore. But maybe 20 years ago, she'd have been probably worth about £10, in your local paper. But these days, it's a lot different. They're worth about probably 40 times more, aren't they? How much was she? £800, something like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
yeah. Expensive crossbreed.
Good question from Carlito in the chat. Did the police found out anything on the guys who bake in the shop? Break in the shop.
No, no. They closed the investigation actually after about 7 hours. So I got a text message saying that
The fuck?
they're not going to take. Yeah, it's just that's Britain for you, Rick. It's broken, mate. They just give you a crime number now, and that's it. Ring your insurance, and that's it. So,
I mean,
in
police in
terms,
Ukraine is bad, but this
no, the
bad.
police in Britain are very, very bad. To be honest, they're very overstretched, and if I'm honest, the burglars left. They left a glove. They left a can. They left, what was it? Bags for life, carrier bags. And I said to the police, are you going to take them? The forensics came and they went, no. They just said no. I was like, all right.
Shit, sorry, it's not funny at all.
Yeah.
I'm
So
just kind of
so we
hysterical.
got nothing back off that, but we have replaced everything, and we managed to upgrade the security massively, which needed to happen because we can't afford for it to happen again. The security on the unit now is monitored, so even if I'm asleep at 3 o'clock in the morning, somebody's monitoring it. And there's lots of sensors and stuff there now, because the thing is that people cover their faces now with balaclavas and whatever else anyway. So you can have all the cameras in the world, but if nobody's watching at the time, then there's no point in having them. So unfortunately, we have to pay £60 a month for our security to be monitored. But again, it's worth the peace at night, because the weeks after that break-in, that burglary, I struggled sleeping, man. I was just awake at 3 o'clock in the morning watching my new cameras and just thinking, what about if they come back? But now it's like we're a lot more careful now. So we actually spend the last 20 minutes of the working day making sure everything's locked away properly. It's an extra 20 minutes in the morning getting everything out as well. So yeah, it's just I think we've become complacent as well, because the area where the workshop isn't a nice area, to be fair. So it's not the best.
And do you think that type of you told us they okay, you don't know who they were, or did I hear they were junkies?
Yeah, they were junkies. Yeah.
Okay, so do you think junkies tend to come back to the same places to rob them again?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because when they think you're going to get complacent again, they'll always try. They actually came with angle grinders as well, so they managed to cut through all the locks pretty easily. So now we have a system where we have two systems, but we have one which it has sensors all over the door. They actually rang my phone last week because of the wind. The wind was blowing the door, and they was ringing my phone at 3 o'clock in the morning, like just to say, like, is there an issue, or
Mm.
anyway. So we have that, but we also have a smoke machine as well, which is like a zero vision. And if they detect any intruders, the smoke machine deploys and it covers the whole workshop in zero vision smoke within 40 seconds. So the thieves can't see what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Um, okay, it's good that you have a good
Yeah.
security
I mean,
system now.
to be honest, like I said, it costs £60 a month, but it's worth. If I can sleep better at night, £60 a month is
Yeah,
nothing.
and it doesn't sound like
It's not a
much
lot of
much
money,
money.
really.
Yeah, well, £60
Yeah,
is like
yeah,
$100 or something.
yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. So £60. I mean, it's better than replacing all the tools again, and
Totally.
the
Yeah.
cars as well. Like, I mean, we don't keep any car keys on site. Like the car keys come home with me, but um, the vehicles that are there at the time, but we was lucky actually because they tried to steal one of the vehicles, and luckily they couldn't start it because they didn't know how to take the immobilizer off. But if they'd have stolen that vehicle, I think we'd have lost a lot more stuff. I think because they could only take what they could carry at the time, which they carried a lot, but they'd have got a lot more if they'd have got that vehicle started.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Harley, quick suggestion in the chat, a super chat from Martin UK, £5. Thank you, Martin. He says, Harley, if you need to come anywhere near Bristol to look at a car, I have a spare room if you need to stay somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah. There's always cars down Bristol that I that I like, especially Cornwall as well. But Cornwall is very far. I know it's still far from Bristol as well. I do have a colleague actually in Cumbran, which is in southern Wales. It's not too far from Bristol though, or just over the water. And they help as well with looking at cars for me sometimes. So that's something you can do as well if that's something you want to get involved in. If you know a bit about vehicles and stuff, you can always go and look at a vehicle for me, or video call me, and do the purchase and stuff. It saves me getting a train down to Bristol, which is about 4 hours, 5 hours, I think. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. People can get involved that way as well. They can always look at cars and pick cars up that we decide to buy, and bring them up to Burnley. We do pay the expenses on that as well. So if anybody wants to do that, even if you don't want to drive to Ukraine, there's always other options of helping us out within the UK as well.
That's good. Okay, I got good news. We had two more donations. First one was from Silver Earth, $50. Thank you, Silver Earth. There's no comment there. Then $200 from Laura S. Tickets 50/50. Thank you, Rick. Guys, but the pace is a bit slow right now. We need to speed up. We still need to raise $1,728 and 2 cents today to reach the goal, the $3,000 goal. And I will ask Harley definitely to give some motivational speech for you to donate before he goes away to see the match. But Harley, before that, I have a few questions for you from the chat.
Sure.
First one from Carlito. Question for Harley. One of the sketchiest things that happened in your EOD time?
Sketchiest. So maybe dangerous.
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah. There was a time where we was called to a field by a farmer, and I think I might have told this story before. It was actually the sketchiest time, and the farmer actually didn't own that land. He actually planted some mines there. It was a trap for us actually, and it was in Kherson region near Visokopilya,
Mm-hmm.
and we got there, and it's only because I think if the guy was a bit smarter, he could have killed us that day. It's only the fact that he wasn't smart, that we got there and we realized that it was a trap pretty quickly, because the whole field was burnt, and from incendiaries and stuff, and then these mines were quite new, so they was fresh out of the box, and luckily for us, when this guy disappeared, which he did disappear cut a long story short, we got out of there pretty quickly, but the Russians they struck that field not long after. So yeah, that was quite a sketchy moment. But there's been other sketchy moments as well. There was a time where my colleague was walking towards me. He had a tripwire around his leg, and
Oh.
yeah, and me and Kevin jumped on the floor, and it was like, what? And I'm like, there's a tripwire around your leg, and the mine was actually sideways, but it was quite matted in the grass because it had been there for 2 years. It was yeah, it was a POM 2. So anyway, that POM 2 is the same mine that killed Swampy. Yeah, and luckily it never detonated. There was another time that we walked into a village called Andreevka, which is in Kherson region. It's not the same one as in the one in Donetsk. There's another village called Andreevka, and that village still had POM 3 mines still live after 2 years. These POM 3s are meant to die after like 72 hours, but 2 years later they were still alive. And these mines in particular, they have seismic sensors, so
Yeah.
they go across, yeah, it's like a vibration on the floor.
Yeah.
And they can actually differentiate between human and wildlife as well.
Yeah.
And we were walking and one of these mines popped off, but luckily it was like a very faint pop. There wasn't enough power in it for it to detonate fully. And we was quite lucky that day, actually. Obviously, me being the biggest guy, I'm at the back anyway, but the guy at the front, who's Yuri, he had a rifle. So the only way we can actually destroy these mines is by shooting them with an AK-47. And luckily, you know, that one that detonated that day wasn't strong enough to kill us. So it was like a partial detonation. So that was quite a hair-raising moment, you know. But what we did do is we had to tape the village off. And just leave it again for another winter, hoping that the batteries die on these mines, you know, just give it a few more months. But last time I went there, someone had actually removed the tape and gone in there, so a bit crazy, really. But yeah, there's some really, really airy moments there. It's
Yeah, I'm listening to
a bit
this.
lucky, man. That's one of the reasons why I had to like come away from it for a period of time. I mean, the main reasons why I came away from EOD briefly was because the laws in Ukraine are changing, and the laws made it illegal for us to work until we did so many accreditations and jumped through so many hoops. Kherson, the laws in Kherson were very, let's say, relaxed compared to Kharkiv and places like Balakia where there is mines. But they started tightening the net a little bit, and we got a bit more pressure from like other international organizations who do demining, like Halo Trust and stuff. They started like kind of telling tales on us to the authorities. So we had to kind of stop what we was doing until we'd done these accreditation and jumped through these hoops. Now the problem with these accreditation hoops is that they're just never ending. And even now, Sunflower projects have applied for demining accreditation in Ukraine. And it's taking so many funds. You have to employ so many Ukrainians. You have to pay these Ukrainians months and months and months. There's so many, it's so many weird legislations and rules and stuff just to get this accreditation. So yeah, that's part of the reason why the demining stopped. The second reason is because it's dangerous in terms of the drones and collaborators. Unfortunately, in Kherson, there is quite a few of them because there's a lot of poverty in that region. And some people, even though they're pro-Ukrainian, they are starving and they don't have any water. A lot of these villages in Kherson have had the water poisoned for the last few years because the Russians poisoned the water before they left. So there's a lot of people out there who are living desperately. And in Kherson as well, you've got a ban on international aid organizations going into over 105, I think, settlements. Unfortunately, 3 volunteers from France ignored military warnings and got themselves killed which then put a lot of pressure on the residents of Kherson. And the government banned international aid going to these villages, which again created even more poverty, and it created poverty for people who are living in pretty safe villages, to be honest, all because of some people, French people ignoring the warnings from the military. And that's why I don't advise anybody to go to Kherson, especially the region. You are advised not to go, and people should, listen to them warnings, because it's not just about volunteers, it's about the people who live there who have to deal with the consequences if you do end up dead.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and unfortunately a lot of people don't listen to that, and there's a lot of volunteers out there who don't listen to these
Yeah,
warnings, which
hardly. So I
everybody.
think these regulations and seven hells of heaven, hell that were implemented. Maybe it's for the better.
Yeah, of
Because
course. I mean, to be honest, it's Kherson's not safe to be removing landmines. I think removing landmines now is going to be a thing for when the war ends.
yeah.
Um, I think that's just in everybody's interest, to do it that way. It's safer that way. There was actually just 2 weeks ago, there were some D miners from Norwegian People's Aid, Ukrainians, who were killed in Visokopilya by a Russian strike. And Visokopilya is quite far away from Russian lines as well. It's a
Hmm.
long way, but obviously
Yeah.
somebody somewhere told the Russians that them people were there, and unfortunately, that's just a reality of living and working in them regions.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason why I didn't speak English to any of the I didn't speak English around any of the locals and stuff. If they spoke to me, I just didn't really speak to them back, because I thought it puts me in danger as well, because you don't know who you're speaking to sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Exactly.
and yeah,
I have
so
this feeling. I have this feeling that there might be enemies or Russian agents,
yeah, yeah,
even
sure, yeah.
here in Kiev, because Russian
Yeah,
language.
absolutely. Yeah, they're everywhere, man. It's
Yeah, man.
unfortunately
But
it's the reality of Ukraine.
it has something to do with my perception of Russian language in general, because I realized that I lived in occupation, and actually after living there, I don't perceive Russian language as something safe anymore. When I hear it, I feel unsafe. I
Yeah,
feel like the
sure.
enemies are close, or those who oppressed me there are close, and it's like, and I started approaching people and telling them this, like, guys, if you could please switch to Ukrainian, because I feel unsafe. I lived in occupation. Not all of them are okay to switch. And then you have questions to that person. Like, you live in Ukraine, and there was one girl who told me, I live in Ukraine, but I don't support the government. And she keeps
Mm,
speaking Russian. Who she supports then?
yeah,
Like, there are some people with shit in their
yeah,
head, and it's like, it's always something not okay with people, probably, if they keep speaking Russian on the fifth year of the full-scale war. Like,
yeah,
it's, and I started being like very, um I would say I am reacting pretty obviously to that. I start looking at them, staring at them, and
yeah, sure,
I
yeah,
I sometimes say loudly to my wife when we're passing by some Russian speakers. I'm saying, it smells like Russian, like
yeah,
Russian
yeah,
language. But no, I'd say it reeks like Russian.
yeah,
Смердить in Ukrainian,
yeah,
смердить російською. So it's like, um, they actually eventually need to become a marginal, like, let's say, part of Ukrainian society, and they would have to start feeling ashamed to speak Russian, as Ukrainians were ashamed before, when we were Russified, and
oh,
when Soviets and like Moscovians, Katsabs in general, they made us feel ashamed and shamed us all the time. Like, I remember it, man. It was in 2019, when people were coming to Kyiv from different regions of Ukraine, and they were shamed for speaking Ukrainian. People were looking at them and saying, "Ha, you're a rural person." Like, and this shit keeps happening these days with
I
some
remember, man. I
shit-headed.
remember Kiev where majority of people spoke Russian, man.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah. It was only really Western Ukraine back then where I actually heard Ukrainian. Um, yeah, it was crazy, but
But it
yeah,
has
I was
changed.
actually having this conversation with somebody the other day because me and Cara we want to buy a property in Ukraine. We've been waiting for a long time to buy a property, but it's like where do we want to be? Because the issue that I have is as well is that Russia sentenced me to 14 years. So I have like a criminal conviction in Rostov where I was sentenced in my absence, and is that I know it's crazy, but it's one of them. Is it something that might come back to bite us? And years later, you just don't know, do you? Because it's I still want to come to Ukraine, but it's whereabouts in Ukraine is good for us to move because it's like we always wanted to go to like the Carpathians, but at the same time we want to go somewhere where there's the sea as well. So we was looking at like Odessa and like Yuzhny, but Odessa it does have a lot of Russian influence there. There's no denying that.
Hmm. Yeah.
And there was actually a member of UDA, which I forgot his name, but he was shot dead in Odessa last year,
Uh-huh.
um, in the street, in the head. The big guy with the wonky eye. He was shot dead, and I was thinking, it's just little things like that that you've got to really consider when you're making these decisions. It's like where would be absolutely safe because West Ukraine and the Carpathians is very, very, very Ukrainian and very patriotic. And I
Yeah.
mean, if somebody's going around the village asking where the Englishman lives, then it's going to raise some suspicions, isn't it? You
Yeah,
know,
for sure.
yeah. And whereas in Odessa, you might know it wouldn't raise any suspicions, would it? So, yeah, it's
Yeah,
one of
and
them.
I'm
It's a decision that we'll have to make in time. But I think obviously looking at the future and looking at the way Britain is at the minute as well, I think we will be looking at making that move at some point.
yeah, Harley,
Well,
I'm happy to hear that you're planning to get the property here in Ukraine. Would
yeah,
be
yeah, yeah. It's been to be honest, I was waiting to buy a property before the 2022 invasion. So, um, yeah, that was something that was always on the agenda. It's been on the agenda for a long time. So,
Mhm.
we do have the boat here in the UK, so we can always when we do come back to the UK, stay on our boat, and so we don't have to pay for a house here that we don't need.
Yeah. Harley, I wanted to give an update on a fundraiser. We have good news: $1,000 donation
Wow.
from Mr. T, who said this: Malshipu sounds like a bunch of purebreds had a drunken weekend.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
saying,
I
he
think
says. Wait,
yeah,
that's not all, not all. Maybe a roti would help cut back on the thefts, and not as cute as Malshipu, but a bit bigger bark. Thank
that'd
you.
be nice. Unfortunately, we've looked into that, and there's a few reasons why we can't do it. For one, the owners of the actual workshop, the mill, they don't let us have a dog.
Mhm.
Secondly, if we have a guard dog, a Rottweiler, I'd have to be there every day, and I can't be there every day because sometimes I'm actually in Ukraine and other
Mhm.
places. So having a guard dog does give you the 7-day responsibility as well, and unfortunately, I can't be there 7 days. So
Yeah.
I think the best option for me would be the what I've got now already. So, but yeah, that would be nice having a guard dog.
Yeah.
A big Rottweiler, but yeah, we can't, unfortunately.
And in the end of his message, he said, "Thank you all for the work you're doing." And yeah,
Thank you. It's a mega donation. That I mean, it's probably.
yeah,
I bet that's put you in a good mood, Rick. Yeah, because you're stuck on the stream. I'm going to go and watch football soon.
yeah,
So.
yeah. Harley, quick, what quick question? What did I?
That's all right.
Ah, no, I wanted to quickly ask Mr. T, who donated 1,000, if he wants the tickets. So please let me know. Mr. T is usually not writing into the chat, but sending me an email. He's not chatting. Okay, send me an email. Let me know, please, Mr. T. And there was also in the chat a message from Captain Picard. He said, "Hey Rick, don't let Harley fool you. I donated to his PayPal to your fundraiser for him." Harley, wait. I will say this. Captain Picard, those 10 euros are gonna be for Harley's other projects, other fundraisers, because the money for my fundraiser for the car that Harley will find for us and maintain if needed and send to Ukraine and deliver it with his volunteers. A lot of work you're doing, Harley. Thank you.
It's a hell of a lot of work, man.
It,
You know, people don't understand how much work goes into it. You know, Rick. It's the thing is that the car market as well. I'm competing with countless other buyers. You know, there's other Ukrainian buyers. There's normal buyers who are just domestic. And whenever anything comes up that's a good deal, it tends to go very, very quickly. So
mhm,
I have a way of trying to make sure that it's mine. You know, I always try and ring the seller and speak to them on the phone,
mhm.
and you know, try and get a bit of a bond with them, so they keep the car for me. But there's a lot more to it. I mean, that we bring the car in, we work on it, we make sure it doesn't need anything, that it's not going to have any problems, and we service everything before they leave, no matter what. No matter, even if
Mhm.
the seller's just told me that it's been serviced, yeah, we try and do it anyway if we can. And if it's like, unless they can prove that it was just done there and then there's no point. But yeah, we have a massive process that goes into it, and if I'm honest, it's a lot more difficult than EOD. I
Yeah,
think
for sure.
absolutely. I think anybody who does logistics, even soldiers who have driven to Ukraine for me, British guys have said that either we would never do what you do, and that's guys who fought on the front lines as well. So they
Yeah.
said mentally, it's too
Harley,
stressful.
I wanted to add something to it. It's not just logistics.
No,
It is first of all, finding the cars, buying the cars,
no
maintaining them, and man, fundraising. You also do the fundraising. Uh,
fundraising, yeah,
then,
and the driver,
then
and the
all the fucking accounting that should be done with it.
everything.
I do
Yeah,
it myself. I do only fundraising,
yeah.
and I have it's a full time job. You have like 3 full-time jobs, man.
It is on top of a full-time job that I actually do for work. So yeah, I have to squeeze it all in, and I think a lot of it I owe to Gary. Gary, who works at the garage with me, he's a 62-year-old man, and I think if it wasn't for Gary carrying the can a lot of the time, which frees me up to do other things,
Hmm.
I wouldn't be able to do what I do. No,
Hmm.
no chance. So you know, a lot of the credit has to go to Gary as well, because Gary does hold the fort whilst I'm doing all this kind of stuff. So
Hmm. On that photo, was it Gary or his dad that you posted?
no, that's Gary.
It was
Yeah,
Gary.
yeah.
Because
Gary's dad died though recently.
I
Yeah,
know, but who knows?
yeah.
Maybe you made the photo of Gary's dad. I thought, like as a, mm, like to commemorate him. But you did a
Mm.
photo of Gary. Now I know how
Yeah.
Gary looks. Okay, thank you, because I was thinking, was it Gary or his dad? Because from the post you couldn't
Yeah,
understand
you couldn't
properly.
tell.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, his dad was quite old. His dad was in his like 80s. So um yeah, he's coming with me actually to take this car to Amsterdam, and it's going to be his first time
Oh,
in
Harley,
over
by the way,
in over 30 years going somewhere. So
Harley,
yeah.
by the way, is it the traffic that we're waiting for, or is it some other car?
What? No, the traffic is coming on Monday.
Monday.
I tried picking it up today, but unfortunately they were closed. So
Hmm.
it is ready though. It's ready to go. So they've told me.
Do you already have an invoice for it?
No, I'm gonna get that when I pick it up on
Okay,
Monday. It's
okay,
coming
thank
from
you.
a proper garage as well, so it'd be
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So it's gonna be
yeah,
a
yeah,
proper receipt.
Yeah,
Nice,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
nice.
So they
That's
will
cool.
sort that.
That's cool.
Yeah, so they've done some work on it actually this week. They was waiting for an air sensor, so that was the holdup. They said they got sent the wrong one. So I have got a driver that I think is going to be allocated to that as well. So that
Uh-huh.
it'll probably work out really well.
You
As
mean
long
financially?
as long as nobody, we'll have to reimburse him, but I think as long as nobody else texts him, I think we will be all right because he's an experienced guy, and I'd rather him take it than
Uh-huh. Okay.
somebody who's not experienced. This guy's got a lot of trips to Ukraine under his belt, so it's,
Is it the guy that
I
delivered
can just
one
give it
of
him, and I know that I won't have any issues.
is it the guy who already delivered the
You've never met him before.
not met
No,
him? Okay.
I think you mean Raymond. It's not Raymond. Raymond's leaving for Ukraine on Monday, but his car he's got a L200, so that's he's already got that in Holland with him
Uh
now.
Not only Raymond also met Mike and Andrei who
Mike,
were
yeah, yeah. I've not spoke to Mike for a while actually. I
huh,
might have to
yeah.
give him a message. See if he's up for it because
Uh
Mike's a good driver, man. You know, he's good.
yeah, Harley. Actually, did you see we have the photo of Mike, Andrei, his companion, and two Ukrainian soldiers on the thumbnail of the stream.
Oh
Actually,
wow, wow! I didn't
yeah,
see that.
with
I'll have to have a
L200.
look.
They are standing
Yeah,
next to L200 that you
yeah,
sent here. Harley, I think I needed to let you go like 15 minutes ago, right?
yeah. It's cool, man. Yeah.
But I wanted to quickly ask rollers to also donate to you. So, where do you preferably receive funds?
It's mainly PayPal or
PayPal.
buy me a coffee.
Can you
Yeah,
send me your PayPal
I
link?
will do. Yeah,
I will share it in the chat, or maybe we already have it by
yeah.
moderators. Oh yeah,
Have a look.
Harley's PayPal. Here it is. East L something.
Yeah, it's East Lancashire, Ukraine. It's like the
Yeah,
organization.
let's
Yeah,
pin it, guys. I'm gonna pin
yeah, cool.
Carlos' message for now. Um, Replace pinned message. So the pinned message now is Harley's PayPal. If you can go and give a donation to him, it's gonna go for one of the cars because he's also raising funds for the cars. He's not only, you know, finding them and delivering and maintaining and buying.
And
He's
everything.
also raising funds for them. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm actually yeah. I must say, Harley, that from all the initiatives that I've been doing, like having the partnership with yours seems to be the fastest, the cheapest, and well, the quality never let down. So you really,
yeah,
really find
yeah. Thank you.
good cars, and we just, of course, they are not perfect because, for example, that Van Renault Master was right.
Mm.
The guys told me that they had to repair some stuff, but man, this is it comes with every used car. It's like used car is not a new car. You and even new cars have issues. Like
Yeah,
so,
the thing is, Rick, is that a lot of these vehicles are working vehicles, so they're bought from tradesmen. But you know, people who have pickup trucks tend to be working people, and they tend to be they're not family vehicles, so they're always going to be some issue unless you buy one that's new
mhm,
or one that hasn't really had a hard life.
yeah,
But the thing is that the vehicles that haven't had a hard life tend to be very expensive.
yeah.
So, and way out of our price range. So
That's the
it's
problem.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So
And the thing is that they are going to war. So
yeah,
I think as long as you know, it's one thing we need to remember is that they are going to war.
yeah,
They're going to be used by soldiers in frontline areas. They're not going to stay pristine for very long. So for me, it's like as long as they're mechanically right and solid,
yeah,
that's the main thing that I care about. You know, I can buy things that need welding and stuff. That's fine because we have a welding workshop. That doesn't cost us much money.
yeah.
You know, I don't mind buying a truck that needs welding because in the UK there's no welders, right? It's short of welders. So
Really?
so we tend to get good price vehicles because people can't get them fixed or they can't afford to. Yeah. So for us, Welding is just metal. It's just metal, and we
Yeah.
know what we're doing. That's what me and Gary do. But when we buy vehicles that need mechanical repairs like clutches and things like that, that's when it gets expensive, man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
So I do try and look at for things that might need welding because welding's just it's just welding. But again, it's you know we just remind ourselves and remember that as long as they're mechanically sound and they're solid, they're not going to be expensive and they'll
Yeah.
do exactly what they're used for.
Yeah,
So yeah,
this is why I have no problem with soldiers repairing something
yeah, yeah,
in car later, because it happens to every fucking car.
yeah.
Man, I'll tell you a story about a really shitty car that I'm not ever gonna be requesting from you. It's Volkswagen Amarok, year 2019 or 2021 or something like that. So that piece of shit, they bought it, man. They bought it like for, oh my
Fucking
god,
expensive, them, man.
for like I don't know, $17,000 or something like that. Uh, listen. We raised only part of it. They added their own money. Like, I think we
Man,
raised like 12 or something. So listen, what happened when they bought the car? The engine broke right away. So they put in like $5,000 to $7,000 of their own money to repair it, right? He called me 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Oh no, actually it was already like five. It doesn't matter. It was last week. So he called me and said, "Rick, we need your urgent help. This we really rely on this car, but its engine broke down again." Man,
yeah.
they
And
need
the
they need
problem is
three
that a lot of the.
hundred thousand hryvnias to
Yeah,
repair it.
yeah. Well, the price for a replacement engine in Ukraine is stupidly expensive. Just before I go, there was a unit, the 23rd Rifles. They spent something like $15,000 on a van. It was a Renault van, and I was like, why? Why spend that much? Right? And they was like, oh yeah, because it's new and because of this, and that. And I was like, mate, you could buy a van for £2,000-3,000. It'll just do the same thing, right? It does the
Yeah,
same thing. It'll do the same thing as
yeah.
that van, right? And then that van that they bought broke. It needed a new engine. They had to raise $7,000 to get a new engine. And I was like, by the time you finished, you could have bought 6 vans. You could have bought Mercedes Sprinter, couple of £1,000, and that'll outlive any other thing. Look at my car outside. I drive a 2002 Toyota. Yeah, my daughter, she hates it. She's like, "Why do you drive this? It's ancient." Like, she's like, so she hates it. She's like, "What's wrong with you? Get a new car." And
How
I'm like,
old is
Why
she?
would I get a new car
Man,
that
how
does?"
old is she?
She's 13.
13. Uh-huh.
So like, yeah, she's 14 at the month, but she's like, why do you drive this old thing? And I'm like, listen, this car will outlive your mother's car, which is quite a
Yeah.
few years old. It's her mother's car is about 2024 or something. Um,
Yeah.
and,
You
and,
know,
and, and, and the car she had before that, I think that was endless problems in the garage. Um, and people just don't realize that new cars don't always mean it's good. It's a good
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
These new cars, they have all these things like AdBlue and all this shit, the EGRs and all these things that go wrong, man. And it's like, no, it's
Oh,
not good. It just
by the
costs you a
way,
fortune.
Harley, the Hilux that we're raising funds for right now, I talked to Santila, that's his call sign, Alexander, his name is. I
Mhm.
talked to him and he told me, Rick, they gave us, actually, they finally started giving us the cars. They gave us Hilux 2025. And
Shit,
yeah, man, he says, this shit is getting stuck in the mud, and
shit.
he says we are dragging it out of the mud with our good Hilux of 2015. So please get us Hilux of year
Yeah,
2015.
because the new engines in them Toyota Hiluxes, mate, they're not strong.
Yeah.
They're like, oh mate, they're so shit. Even like the Ford Ranger Wild Track now, like the 3.2, it's had so many problems now. Like people
Mm-hmm.
are having to replace the engine on less than 70,000 miles. It's crazy because of all these wet belt problems and stuff. You know, it is they're just so bad. It's nothing.
Harley, the problem is, in 2 or 3 years, maybe even faster, there are going to be no Hiluxes of year 2015, 2016 on the market at all, and
No,
L200s too. So it's like, are we gonna do then?
I know, I know, I know, I know. It's crazy.
I want to
I
cry.
think even now, you know, my favorite car. Obviously I love a Hilux, but the number two is the old Ford Ranger 2.5. I've actually sent two. I've got one outside my house now. In fact, I'll show you quick.
Wow.
This it's a cheap truck. It's battered. It's done 200,000 miles. Yeah, look at that.
Wow, guys,
That's going to Ukraine. Yeah,
a unique content. What year is that?
2006. Yeah,
2006. Wow.
and that is going to Ukraine on Thursday. That car has done 200,000 miles, and it's there's nothing wrong with it, man. It starts first half turn of the key,
Mm-hmm.
and then I've actually just I've sent another one this week. That's just arrived last night in Lviv. Same car, no problems, mate. And they're so cheap to buy. There's not many left, and I'll actually be devastated when I can't find any more because I have never had one issue with one of them. I've sent so many of them to Ukraine, and they're so reliable.
Yeah.
I've never had an issue, and unfortunately, they are becoming rare and more rare now. So I bought that one off a guy, and it's like an old farm car, but
Mm-hmm.
I think it cost us £150 to get it right, and it'll go this week. And for 200,000 miles on the clock, absolutely, it drives perfect. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really cool that we had
yeah,
such cars in the past, but
yeah,
the
yeah. So I think that
future.
one cost us just in total, it's cost us just over 1,000.
Really?
Uh, yeah, that's it.
Man, someday I really. I mean, when we're gonna request from one of my guys, okay, they're not my guys, they're guys we're helping, right? But I can call a lot of them my friends already, so
Yeah,
I can say my guys sometimes. So when I will have a request for any pickup truck, I will ask you exactly for
yeah, sure, man. Yeah,
this
ask
Ranger.
me. But
It's a
I always say it's like them Ford Rangers there and the old Mazdas. That's what it is. It is a Mazda really with a Ford badge. Um, but they're the ones that never have any problems in Donetsk.
mhm.
They're the ones that are all over and running, whilst the L200s, the Navaras, and everything are all at the mechanics.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because
Navara
they are.
is one of
It's
the
like
worst, right?
a Navara L200 graveyard is Kramatorsk.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's them Ford Rangers there, which are very cheap, that are doing the business. You know,
yeah,
in
yeah.
Donbass.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
You know what? Actually, the guys who have their shitty Amarok, I will offer them to this one of these Ford Rangers. Let's see what
yeah,
they
man.
say. If it's gonna if they won't like it, we're gonna raise funds for a Hilux for them immediately after they test it, right?
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah.
because
Go
come
for
on,
it.
1,000 pounds, we can raise it in a
Yeah,
stream. It's not a
yeah.
problem.
I mean, they're not all 1,000, but that one there. By the time we finished with it, it was just over 1,000. So
Yeah. Okay, that's
yeah,
cool.
it's pretty good
Okay,
value.
Harley, go watch a
Yeah,
football. When
yeah. It starts in 15 minutes. So yeah.
shit, you gotta run.
All right.
It
Take
was
care. Thank
really
you.
a cool conversation.
Thank you for everybody who donated as well.
Yeah, thank you
Really
guys,
appreciate it.
and to keep donating to Harley too. Okay, he's an awesome guy, and
Thank you.
Harley, you're indeed a legendary volunteer. That's how I called you in the name of the stream last week.
Thank you.
This is who I consider you. So
Yeah.
it's
Well, hopefully, I'll see you in Kiev in a few weeks
yeah,
anyway.
me too.
So
By the
yeah,
way, would you
I'll be
guess?
there this time. Yeah, yeah,
Would you
yeah.
guess which brigade's patch this is?
And I have no idea.
This is Rubij, 4th Brigade of the National Guard, and their unmanned systems battalion is called
All right. Okay.
Antares. And they gave me this patch for that L200, and
Oh, lovely.
I'm raffling it today. So
Yeah.
the
Yeah. Cool,
cycle,
man.
you
Yeah.
see, it's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks,
Right.
man.
Well, Thank you, man, and have a good night.
Yeah, you
Hopefully,
too.
we raise the money and
Yeah.
keep donating, guys.
Well, we still have to
So,
raise around $700, but I'm sure we're gonna
yeah,
finish it
yeah, yeah.
until
That's a
1
massive
a.m.
donation from that chap. So thank you for that,
Yeah. Thank you,
and
Harley, and
hopefully we
I
get the goal.
wish England to win.
Yeah, hopefully, mate. We need to injure Erling Haaland first. So if we can injure him, then the game's ours. and
Okay.
and and Haaland's actually an English guy. He was born in Leeds, man, but he plays for Norway. Fucking hell. He was
Yeah.
only born down the street, man, you know? So, yeah.
Shit.
Right, man,
Okay,
I'll
Harley.
speak to you soon.
Yeah. Live long and
Take
prosper.
care.
Yeah,
Take care.
bye.
Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.
Awesome conversation. So fucking wholesome, and about the stuff that Harley is really passionate about. So I'm really happy with this stream, guys, already. And yeah, we had two more donations. First one from Wizard of Ooze, it's $10. Hi Rick, sorry I missed you last week, but glad to have you back. Motorbike Lore says, a Harley Davidson doesn't leak oil, they just mark their territory. The same could be said of Ukrainian drones demolishing Russian fuel depots. Wow, man. Yeah, indeed. They are marking their territory. They don't leak oil. Damn, that's good, man. Your quote today is just wow. Okay, you have two Ricks now. Rick and Rick Carl. That's my evil twin, the asshole. So look at his face. It says disgust. Okay, that one looked the same. Okay, that that one. Okay, I just need to stop fooling around, right? Ah, my friends. Oh, and the second donation was $20 from Keith. Keith Kane. Thank you for the great stream and conversations. Always awesome to have Harley on with us. Tickets to rollers. Can anyone match? Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much for this. My friends, it's definitely a bathroom break time. And I wanted to say that the tickets from Mr. T. Nikki, let's give tickets from Mr. T to people who will buy gifted memberships to make it a bit faster, because I want ideally to go to bed at 1 a.m. today. And this is going to be faster and easier for everyone, and it will help me to motivate you more to buy the gifted memberships and help me get to the average income this month, because I haven't reached that goal at the top yet, and that means I still have to ask you about the gifted memberships. Well, I ask you to give them. So guys, 100 tickets for the next 100 gifted memberships or super chats of that equivalent. One gifted membership is $1. That means $10 super chat is 10 gifted memberships and 10 tickets for you. So please start buying them and let's get to the goal today. Though it's still not easy. Let me tell you how many we still gotta get. Okay, minus 10, minus 5, minus 10, minus 10, and minus 5, and minus 5. Thank you very much, Wizard of Ooze, for 5 gifted memberships, and including yours, we got 160. That means 240 left to get today. Still a lot of them to get, so please help me. But we can at least get 100 of them. Well, okay, 95 left for the tickets. I mean, you will get the tickets for those gifted memberships. Here's Martin Basic is getting 10 tickets. Thank you, Martin. That is 230 left. I need to go to the bathroom. Let me play a song for you. A song that I learned to sing. Soon you will hear me singing this one. This is a song of Palindrome, and I'm singing it in his I don't know, tone. Yeah, in his tone. So please enjoy. It is called sense, like the meaning.
Чому сенс неба? Чому сенс обіймати дерева? В лісах, а тобі так треба пояснити все собі, пригадую, що я сам був таким до вчора. Питав у неба, чому доля чорна моя, та тепер однаково. І знаю, що біле не личить нам обом. Може, не треба нам всьому давати сенс, поки твоя рука гладить моє лице. Може, не треба нам всьому давати сенс, поки твоя рука гладить моє лице. Чому сенс дихання? Чи зачекає дома старість дихає на нас? Чому сенси пісень? Можна цей рядок нічого не несе. Є час відшукати суть життя, але краще загубити у твоїх очах, загубити голову і до кінця життя лежати голими. Може, не треба нам всьому давати сенс, поки твоя рука гладить моє лице. Може, не треба нам всьому давати сенс, поки твоя рука гладить моє лице.
Well, guys, which of the 4 videos would you like to press? Because obviously this stream has ended, so you gotta choose the next song. Basically, all of the 4 videos are songs. So press it and see you next week. I'm joking. So, guys, no donations. No donations for the last 20 minutes. It's bad. Let me tell you how much we still need to raise. Minus 1,000, minus 10, minus 20. We still need to raise $698.02. And I barely have an hour to do that. Because I really want to go to bed in 1 hour. And there is a big chance we're gonna make it. We're gonna raise this remaining $698 in the next hour, I'm sure. So I need your help. I need your help, and I need it now. So please donate. And let's talk. It's just you and me. And I actually already caught up on the spreadsheet. I don't even have to work on it because, well, I was talking to Harley. I finished the spreadsheet. So basically, I'm just waiting for the new donations to start putting stuff into the spreadsheet again. So, my friends, what are the news that I can tell you? Mobilization in Kyiv has intensified significantly. Yesterday, I was lucky to not be stopped by the how can I call them in English? Man catchers, people who stop people on the street and send them to draft board and then to the training center. We called them Tetsakashniki. Well, basically the workers of the territorial completation centers. That's how we call them. Nothing bad. It's their job. Unfortunately, that's how mobilization is done. And I'm not saying that it is. I mean, I would not like to be stopped like this. And I'm still lucky to not be stopped like this. But this becomes very intense here in Kyiv. I can see them on the new streets, on the new turns, on the new there was not that many of them even a month ago. Last month, it's crazy. They are not everywhere, but they are in so many more places than they were before. So mobilization in Ukraine is going crazy right now. And since there's going to be a mobilization reform in already in July they said that they will announce it in July. I think they will even make it another institution. And while this institution is still active, it tries to do the maximum results. And this is why we have such desperate measures being taken. And the number of teams around of those teams taking people to the draft office has increased significantly. So if I disappear for a few days, then I'll probably be caught by one of them. It's going to be unfortunate because then the probability of me enlisting to the unit I want will be super small. But anyway, I already decided to join the army. It's not going to be as unfortunate as, let's say, a year ago. So I'm ready. and if my destiny is to join like this, just being caught on the street, then so be it. I will accept my fate. 798. No, Nikki, actually 698. $100 less. And we just got one or two more donations. Give me a second, I'll check. 2 donations. Yeah, guys, I'm already falling asleep. I've been doing a kayaking half a day today. And it was amazing. It was such a journey. So I am fucking physically like very cramped. All my muscles hurt, and it took a lot of energy from me. When I came back home, I took a power nap, 1 hour power nap, and I slept like a baby. And I need to finish the stream in 1 hour, so we still need to raise, let me tell you. -20 and -10, those were the two donations. $668.02, guys. 668. Please donate and help me go to bed in 1 hour, because I need the sleep tonight. I need a good long sleep, and the longer I'm sitting here, the less I will sleep. Okay. Hello, project PX6SN. What is it? Pixason? Yeah, project PX6SN. You're legend too. You legend too. So guys, $20 donation from Pyra Kurt. Here's my contribution for this week. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you very much. Then Alvin Archer, $10. One ticket, please, Rick. Sorry, it's not more. My bank is a bit depleted at the moment. Great chat with Harley. Love and blessings to you and Rollers. Thank you so much. Both for the words and for the nations. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Okay, so $668 left to raise. And guys, I remind you that right now you can get the free tickets for the raffle of this badge. Well, kinda free for buying the gifted memberships or super chats. Yeah, basically it is a very cheap price for a ticket. It appears that through this system you're buying a ticket with $1, huh? Ah, no, wait. 10, 1. But yeah, kinda. So it's 90% discount. I get it now. So basically, you see, usually you buy tickets with $10 donation, right? But when we have this offer, when you get the tickets for gifted memberships, you get it for only $1. So it's not a free ticket, yet it has a huge discount, 90% discount. So if you want to get the tickets for this batch with a discount, buy the gifted memberships. Rick, would you say привіт in chat to Alla Podi? Ukrainian streaming in French right now. Привіт, Alla Podi. Where does she live? In France? Right now. Martin Basic grabs another 10 tickets with a discount, with a 90% discount. Thank you, Martin. And that is 75 free, not free, discounted tickets left. So guys, grab it with gifted memberships, please. Because I need to reach the goal in that too, because my financial situation is not the best after vacation, and I need to earn the average on YouTube. For that, I need to reach the goal in gifted memberships today. So please help me with that. Yeah. I have good news though about my income on Base Don't Tell and Patreon. I got a subscriber today, a Patriot subscriber on Patreon. So Patreon takes a lot more percentage, a bigger percentage. So you know what? I'm gonna go and calculate this during the stream since I am chilling right now. Meaning what? Meaning no, don't have to invite any guests or talk to anyone, and even don't have to work on the spreadsheet that much because I already am up to date, not slacking on that today. This is why I can chill and just do some stuff that will help me explain the importance of supporting my work financially. Well, a lot of you do that already, and I would even say most of you do that already. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for doing this. This means a lot to me, and you cannot believe how much this supported me in strengthening in my readiness to join the army. If I kept being poor as I was before the full-scale invasion, I would definitely not be as prepared as I am right now. You guys helped me go through this physical therapy and like increase my body capabilities like very, very well and in the best way possible with the rehabilitologist who knows how to do these things properly, how to train me properly. And yeah, this is why there is a lot of contribution into my uprising in this thought, in this readiness. Let's call it this way. Uprising in the readiness. Oh my God, Rick. Oh my God, I said. Not God. Thank you very much, Nikki, for 10 gifted memberships. And thank you, Leah B, for 5 gifted. That is 205 left to get today. And it's getting hard. And I see we lost a lot of people who were watching. But that's okay. It's already a late time. It's midnight in Ukraine. And late football evening in Europe and UK. So basically, we couldn't possibly have too many people here tonight. So, that person's name who subscribed for $200 on Patreon is Ed. And what is interesting, Ed was subscribed to my Patreon as a HIMARS. Last time it was 2 years ago. He unsubscribed 2 years ago in August. No, in September. And now he subscribed again as a Patriot. So 2 times bigger contribution now. Insane. Thank you so much, Ed, if you're watching this right now. Thank you very much for helping me get to that goal, for supporting my work financially, for helping me feel more ground, because usually the steadier, the bigger the income is, you can feel more confident in like in this life. You know that you will be able to repair the car, because when I lived in poverty, I sometimes could not even afford to repair the car, and I had to borrow some money, or like spend my last money on fixing the car and stuff like this. I can invest in my health, and very important thing is I can actually donate 25% of my income to the needs of Ukrainian army. So yeah, guys, 25% of all of your support of my work will be donated to Ukrainian defenders. And I spend the rest 75% for my health and living, rent, and stuff like that. Like anything, car, fuel, gifts for you rollers too, and for friends, for my wife, for my parents. Because sometimes gifts is, some medicine. Because, for example, my father, I told you that he had a heart attack and he had that surgery, a bypass surgery, and sometimes I help him with meds, send him a bit of money for that. And I also sometimes help my grandma financially. Not much, not big percentage, but it all adds up. And of course, I like mangoes. I told you about that. And yeah, I am not um, like me. I'm not living like humbly. Let's call it this way. I'm not like um, not saving up money and buying shitty food. Um, like lately, I'm trying to buy good food, and it's not always expensive. In Ukraine, good food doesn't mean expensive, but sometimes it is. And yeah, like mangoes. One mango in Ukraine costs about $7. One good mango. Yeah, I am not eating them every day, especially now. It's not a season of mango right now. But like a couple of times a week, I treat myself with a mango. So yeah, that's what I usually do. That's how I spend my money, guys. I spend a lot on vacation. I spend a lot on 2 bikes. Not a lot. No. Actually, my bike is cheap. It's less than $300. It's like $270. So yeah, for a bike, for a bicycle, it's a really low price because I've seen how much they can cost. It can be even $10,000. It's like insane. Hey guys, look who is in the chat. SS is Psycho. That's him. Hello everyone, Rollers and Rick. Please help Rick during these difficult times. Show him your support. Help out. Victory is near. Thank you so much for your contribution. I didn't know. Sorry. What didn't you know? Що ти не знав, друже? Cass, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Nikki, how much do we left of the discounted gifted memberships? Oh, sorry, discounted tickets for the gifted memberships. Друже, що ти не знав? Did something happen to you? Ні. Чого ти так подумав? Я тобі не відповідав сьогодні, тому що я цілий день був зайнятий. І я тільки ввечері навіть не звільнився, оце я до сих пір зайнятий. Так що зі мною нічого не сталося. А чого ти подумав, що зі мною сталося? У мене просто так трохи там я налажав, як чоловік. Був поганим чоловіком, і сьогодні тому у мене трохи настрій поганий. Але так, все чудово. Ось. Okay, guys. Spoke to Psycho in Ukrainian. Guys, there are no more donations. Like, you stopped donating 15 minutes ago, and Elven Archer's donation was the last one, and it seems I'm not gonna go to bed at 1 a.m. Because right now we're stuck. We're stuck, and we need to get those donations. We need to 49? Nikki, how 49? We did not get any. Let me see. It was 10, 5, 10, 10, 10. No, Nikki, it should be 50. Maybe, let me see. It's 40. Yeah, 50. It should be 50, not 49. I don't know, maybe. Так, а за що, вибач? Я тобі, до речі, хотів відповісти, але не встиг. Ну, насправді. А що трапилось? Що трапилось? Ну, типу, нічого поганого ще не трапилось. Ще кажу. Я просто вирішив доєднатися до Сил оборони, все ж таки. І хочу зробити це восени. Ось, і кожного дня, поки що мене проносить, я проїжджаю повз ТЦКшників, і вони мене не зупиняють. Так що поки що все йде у мене за планом. А їх в Києві зараз дуже багато стало. Куди? Ну, поки хочу спробувати кудись. Може, прям або в СБУ, або в ССО. Але ну, я хочу піти як тиловик, як типу фандрейзер. Ну, типу, далі кошти збирати, там, знову ж таки, свою англійську застосувати. Не є, це типу, ти що? Типу, не треба, да? Да. Кажи словами нормально. Не оце. Я ж коли текст, я ж не можу зрозуміти, що ти маєш на увазі. Катерино, привіт, як твої справи? Guys, Katerina is here. Is it Katerina? Or is it Dmitro? Conductress and physicist. Дмитро, чи це ти? Guys, is it Katerina or Dmitro? What do you think? Katerina is already sleeping. Nice. Dmitro, it's good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah. So, I think my skills... Повістка є? Ні, нема повістки. Я хочу піти прям добровільно, подати резюме, цей, в рекрутинговий центр сходити. Повістки немає. No way. Ніхуя. От ніхуя також текстом важко зрозуміти, що ти маєш на увазі. Guys, there are still no more donations. We are stuck. In fundraising, $668 is still left to raise. And I need to go to bed in 43 minutes ideally. So please help me reach the goal. I cannot give up today. We have some extra fundraisers. Ну, після стріму я тобі не подзвоню одразу. Я завтра тобі подзвоню. Бо після стріму мені треба спатоньки йти. Бо у мене графік, режим сну. Я мав іти спати ще півгодини тому. Guys, I was supposed to be in bed half a year ago. Half an hour. Not a year, sorry. It was a brain fart. Okay, we got new donation. A new donation. Kathy S. donated $20. 2 more tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. By the way, Kathy donated... Oh my god, Kathy donated $80 before the stream today, and I didn't mention it because I did not get the notification for that donation. Let me tell you, what did it say? It said this. Once again, family obligations are probably going to cause me to miss the live stream. Send in a donation early just in case. Tickets, please. And the tickets were given to you, Kathy, of course. How are you doing? Everything. Ага, все чудово, працюємо, щоб нарешті обіцяні підвищення грошового забезпечення. Oh yeah, I totally agree with that. Everything is great. We are working finally. No, guys. That translation is wrong. Dmitros said it would be cool to get the promised salary raise. Good people, please help Rick with the fundraising for our victory. Yeah, guys. The thing is, I need to have an honest conversation with you once again. I had this one with you already on Thursday stream 2 days ago, but I need to tell you this again. So we have a list of the requests that are standing in line. I will convey your greetings to Katerina. Greetings with what? By the way, or is it just привітання? Вітання, не привітання, а вітання. So basically, let me show you. There's a list of fundraisers. We need to raise funds for 10 cars. And we better do it in the next... let me show you the line. Here it is. We need to do it in the next 2 months, 2.5 months, maximum 3 months. Why? Because... Ага, псих каже, ти вже спать? Я можу залетіти на стрім, якщо ти не проти. Можеш, залітай. Зараз тобі дам посилання. Почекай. Guys, Psycho wants to join the stream, and I think it's a good idea. So, guys, 10 cars. All our next requests are for the cars, except for current needs for Solvay, but I know that he needs the car. So 10 cars. I even had a great... one of the moderators had a great idea and offered it to me to start a big fundraiser for 3 months to provide these 10 cars faster. Like, raise funds for it all together. Let's call it this way. So, maybe it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea, but I don't know how to properly organize it. But I fucking what? I fucking feel obliged to finish these before I join the army because the problem is we gotta... Yeah, the problem is I probably won't be able to raise for everyone anymore when I join. And if I will keep raising funds, it's gonna be for my unit. So I would like to follow the promise. I would like to help all of these 10 guys, 10 units, and get them each a car. So actually have an idea. Well, another idea. If I'm gonna be struggling with that, I have another idea. But let's try to get that. So right now we're stuck and we cannot even reach the goal of tonight's stream for now. For now, I say. I know that we're gonna reach it. But we need to speed up because let me tell you how much we raised in the last hour. In the last hour we raised $80. Guys, $80 in the last hour and still 648 left to raise. So please, if you haven't donated today, make a donation. I will be grateful. Okay, I need to send a link to Psycho. He will definitely energize me because I'm already falling asleep. Okie doke. The link is sent to Psycho. So. Ти витягнеш чи може спати будеш? Та витягну. Треба донат. Треба збирати кошти, тому що, блядь, це ще не надзусилля. There he is. Санямба, привіт.
О, hi Rick, hi Rollers.
Hi,
Good to see
hi.
you, Mike.
Hi, Psycho. You're gonna be speaking English to us. I'm happy.
Та ну, не прям так speak English, little, по чуть-чуть і учуся. Дуже мало time, так сказати.
Just a
У мене
little...
такий англійський, що ти сам знаєш.
Та,
Дуже радий
нормально
тебе
англійський,
бачити.
так.
Да, я вийшов на стрім, а диви, хто тут є. А диви,
А ну
хто тут є.
покажи.
Пане Ярославе,
Та
тут
ти що?
дійшли чутки, що ви зібрались поповнити ряди опору.
Сил оборони, да. Розвертайте
Ти,
камеру.
Юшка тикти починає.
Розвертайте камеру, бо ви вдвох не влізаєте. О, так краще.
Hi, Rollers. Good
Hi,
to see you,
Lawrence.
Night.
Good to see you, Night.
Да, рад тебе бачити.
Good to
Що ти
see
не
you,
пишеш,
boys.
не дзвониш?
Да, в нього там проблеми.
А що
Я
значить,
понімаю.
а що значить не пишеш
Як ти
на
раніше мені казав? Ну, написати плюсик це не так важко.
колючий? Давай почнемо з того, що я взагалі від тебе очікую відеозвіт. І ти,
Ну, да.
ти мені
А чого ти
маєш...
мені нічого не кажеш, що він тобі винен
Ти
в
мені маєш...
А в мене ще не всього не сошлись. У мене мотоцикл не отремонтирован, поняв, і немає одної квитанції. То як я йому можу, блін, щось зараз...
Коротше, він як завжди.
В смислі?
Я
як
не
завжди?
лучше.
Ага.
Ну, коротше, Так а що, у мене була відпустка, я ж вам казав, ні?
Угу. Творча?
Ні, така прям повноцінна. Вперше за 5 років я пішов у відпустку на 10 днів сходив. А що, ти що
Це,
не
це
був?
добре. Та ні, ти заслужив, братан, все нормально. Ти заслужив.
Дякую.
Хоч раз, ну.
Я вирішив.
А що це за новини такі, що ти зібрався підкорити лави Збройних сил України?
Та от не Збройних сил спочатку. Спочатку хочу спробувати.
Ми всі служимо в одному війську добра, блядь, війську
Сили
перемоги.
оборони, да, сили оборони.
Сили
Ну,
оборони,
коротше, я насправді зрозумів, що я цього хотів весь час, просто мені
не
треба...
знав, як кажуть, не міг знайти себе в правильної точці.
Ну так, скажімо так.
Ретроградний Меркурій не зійшовся в фазі, а тепер
Зараз, по-моєму, він
в фазі.
своїй, да.
У мене давлення таке,
Так як
що?
у мене зараз попадав.
Я в астрологію не вірю, якщо що. Guys, sorry that we speak in Ukrainian, but from now on it's gonna be a Ukrainian stream, and you won't understand shit. So...
Каже, не можу поняти, це дерьмо чи що?
Ні. Типу, you won't understand shit, це типу, ніхуя не зрозумієш.
Ви ніхуя не знаєте, я просто так якось прорив.
Так, давай, іди, ти не знаєш англійський, давай,
Та
іди
я-
сюди. Іди. Взагалі, я до нього напросився. Я до нього сам напросився на стрім. Я тобі предлагав, ти там документацію ведеш. О, давай покажемо.
Покажи людям, як робиться робота.
Покажемо ролерам, що значить таке, коли чоловік дуже зайнятий в Збройних силах України документацією в 12 часов ночі.
Ага. Psycho says, let's show to rollers. And Rick,
Перевіряє стан справ у підрозділі.
and Rick, what does the paperwork in the army means in the middle of the night?
Це 12 часов ночі.
Ну,
І це ми тільки переїхали.
і це тільки переїхали, і давлюха.
І в нього вже юшка з носа тече.
Ага.
А, ти вже пакетик запакував,
Ну
що
да,
ти,
щоб
блядь,
не
гепатит
валялось.
чи що, нахуй, заїбав.
Колючий already has his nose bleeding, and he's what?
Уйди, я
Чого? Ну я ж не чую.
Не, все,
Ай,
уйди.
хорош.
Снюса дай сюди.
Пошов.
Я тут до Ріка напросився. не ти.
These guys are so funny, glad they are alive. Чуєте, друзі? Шеріл
Ага.
каже, ці хлопці такі задорні, я дуже рада, що вони живі.
Та ну, ненадовго, звісно. Ми живі. Ненадовго.
Ну, я не умер від кліща.
А, його кліщ вкусив, він не здох вже.
Ага, окей. Блядь, як кліщ англійською?
Ти не в мене спрашуй, брат.
Might? Might? Guys, do you call it a might? So, a might...
Це дуже хороший.
Bitten колючий, and he's still alive.
Ну, так от. Та теж тільки недавно з отпуска вийшов, прикинь. Відпустили до сім'ї, до сина.
Скільки
А
ти
це
був?
приїхав. Ну, нормально так. Ну, тяжко було від сім'ї виїжджати, звісно.
14
Син
днів
там
чи скільки?
15 суток був. Ну, сина знову откат пішов. Син знову не говорить, так що, блядь.
А тобі як публічно нормально
Та
казати?
ні, без проблем. Та я і так уже у тебе на каналі публічне. Не часто, ну публічне ліцо.
А що ти камеру знову розвернув? Розверни, як було.
Ну, так от. Та взагалі без питань. О,
Та,
о,
отак
так,
краще.
що я тебе.
Ага.
Ну, на удивление, блядь, на удивление по-українськи, блядь, мій суржик ломаний цей нахуй.
Це не по-українськи, а українською.
Бо я з
Україна.
Бердянська, братан.
Україна.
Не все, давай, не смуч, не, блядь, коротше, ти мене зрозумів.
Так. Та ладно, я також іноді помилки такі роблю, так що не переживай. То я так трошки стібусь.
А що, ну ладно, то я вже в те сам знаю, що там трапилося, і
Та ні, ну
відколи
дивись,
ти
я можу
не
тобі
став
швидко...
не мужиком, блядь, щось вообще для мене це вообще якісь, блядь, глупі такі слова з тої
В
сторони.
смислі, не мужиком, прошу.
Ну ти ж сказав, що, блядь, не по-мужськи поступив, чи що там, чи що.
Та
Мені
ні,
щось-
такого... та це взагалі не про армію, це
Та
мудаком.
отож я тобі кажу, що потім я наберу і, блядь,
Понятно.
мені так кажеться, оце тебе спонукало.
Та
Про
ні,
подальше-
я не так сказав. Я не сказав, що не
Ні,
по-мужськи.
я вообще,
Я
да,
сказав,
вибач, що переб'ю.
я сказав, що я облажався. Ось і все.
А, облажався.
Да.
Так не ти винуватий, чи ти винуватий?
Я винуватий.
Ти признав?
Признав.
Ну тоді, ну, ти мужик, нахуй.
Ну так.
Тільки істинні мужики можуть признати свою вину.
Ну так, я знаю. Я просто, просто казав, що
Ні,
в мене
я просто-
такий собі
Ні,
настрій.
да, вибач, що переб'ю. Я просто бачив, що той стрім. Ну, ми сиділи, вечеряли. Думаю, зараз вже лягали віддихати. Зайду, подивлюся, чую якісь. Ну, коротше, англійський ти знаєш, у мене прям перфекто.
Ти все зрозумів.
То я щось почув, що щось нехороше, і тож зразу вопроси, питання і задав, поняв.
Ага. Guys, so I see we speak in Ukrainian doesn't motivate you to donate, right? Are we gonna reach the fucking goal today or not? Should I yell and motivate you like this? Like, just do it! I cannot scream. Oh, Psycho, you can scream. Can you scream, just do it?
Ні.
No, he cannot.
Я ж ти знаєш, що я суров, ну я внутрі така кицька і так сильно. Як смущаюсь буде по-українськи.
Бля, навіть я не знаю.
Ага, що? Ні, засмучений, це
Ні.
засмучений. А смущаюсь, цураюсь.
Ні, цураюсь,
цураюсь.
це...
Як, братан? Я
Соромлюсь,
соромлюсь,
точно.
братан. Я же ж можу, я старий воїн, ну я ще все-таки, все ж таки трохи соромлюсь. Понял?
Старий, скільки тобі років? 30?
30, братан, 12 років в армії, я вже старий.
Старий, що тоді я?
Ти ще молодий по сравненню зі мною.
Мені 35.
Братан, подивись, я вже сивий весь, в мене волоси почали
Ти
випадати на
мою
голові.
бороду бачиш, зараз будемо мірятися.
Міряться будемо?
Сивиною,
так.
сивиною бороди.
Це знаєш що? Це будуща борода Сил оборони. Подростаюча борода Сил оборони.
Десь так. Rick, pin your PayPal back to the chat. Yeah, please do it, guys. Do it for me. Стидаюсь. О, точно, стидаюсь.
Так я ж соромлюсь, стидаюсь. Вроде
трохи
би.
інше. Соромлюсь. Це може бути таке, що ти, типу, просто...
Це мені в моєї жінки треба брати ці уроки по українській мові. Вона в мене львівська, то
Ага. А от Дмитро якраз з Тернопільщини, тому він тобі...
да?
Да, він тобі підказав слово
Хороший
стидаюсь.
хлопець. Тернополя всі хороші хлопці.
Та він...
А я з Бердянська.
Ну, до речі, Дмитро теж в силах оборони. Дмитро,
Красавчик.
Дмитро, якщо хочеш, можемо пуститись всі тяжкі і можеш доєднатися до стріму, якщо хочеш.
О, давайте вообще запилим сейчас такий хаос.
Chaos, да, полный
Хаос, да.
chaos. Guys, so Psycho said that he just came back from vacation too. He spent 15 days back home, and he
15 це 50 чи що?
ні, 15 це 15.
А,
50 це 50.
50 це 50. О, бачу, я почти знаю англійський. Я знаєш, на чому займаюсь? Duolingo, поняв?
Ага.
По чуть-чуть.
Да, це
Ну,
популярно.
Коли є вільне время.
Так ось.
До мене Кейця, іди сюди, тебе хочуть бачити люди. Колючий, це я його Кейця називаю.
А хто буде документи заповнювати?
Він вже все забацав. А він же ж тепер командир.
Журнал обліку журналів.
Журнал обліку журналів, видачі
Журнал
журналів.
інструктажів про те, що ти обознаний, що техніка безопасности на робочому місці, це саме важне в армії, блядь.
Все, уйди отсюда.
Чого ти російською заговорив?
Давай, українською не розмовляєш, чекають сюди.
А чого ти
Що
російською
циган?
заговорив, колючий?
Я з цим сиганом не
Я
хочу.
від
даже
тебе
розмовляти.
не
Це наче
очікував
все.
такого. Він тверезий?
Поняв.
Та ти що, обідився чи що? Киця, ну Кить. Кис. Ну, колючка. Зай, не обіжайся. Зай,
Чулки надінеш?
надіну красні.
Ну,
да.
все,
Раді
добре.
тебе красні чулки надіну. Може навіть переводить, хай знають, чим ми тут займаємося. Це в армії називається чорний юмор Збройних сил України.
Чорний чи гейський? Бо є чорний, а є окремо гейський.
Ти. Чорний, армійський чорний юмор. Only.
Сенс у рівності.
Подивись на мене. Спитай старого язичника, що таке сенс у рівності. Я, якщо побачу, то буде, Дімончик, ти де?
Привіт,
Привіт,
хлопці.
Бажаю міцного непохитного.
Бажаю здоров'я.
А що ти
Так, я не знаю,
рік
чи мене
отак
буде нормально
перевернутий,
чути.
ти в мене по-другому перевернутий, я зовсім по-третьому перевернутий. І в мене це все на одному Самсунгі.
Так.
Я тепер не знаю, як це все вмістить на один екранчик
Друже, це
маленький.
тільки Дмитро перевернутий. Це Дмитру треба.
Пора включати.
Що?
Дмитро, тобі треба доєднатись перевернутим вже, бо ти зараз тепер
Ага.
отак.
Ну,
Да.
тоді я буду в руках.
Він все зробив як в армії.
Ні, ти не
Перевернув
зрозумів.
ноутбук вверх ногами.
Ти
Просто.
не
І так це-
зрозумів. Від'єднайся.
Чекай, я зрозумів. Я просто не
переверни.
розумію, ти в Ютубі саме додав, чи ти в якомусь.
Та ні.
Міті.
В Ютубі-
Міт. Ти що,
Це
не знаєш, що таке
розумію.
міт? В Збройних силах України не
Знаю.
знаєш, що таке міт?
В Ютубі не можна
Знаю.
додавати.
У мене просто телефон армійський. Мій
А в мене
звичайний цивільний
який? У мене Samsung з повномасштабки живе, блін.
Oh, this
Так.
stream begins like the good old
Так,
days.
це
Total chaos. I like it. Кажу, що як в старі добрі часи стрім цей
О, а
перетворився
крайній раз, коли ми з
на
тобою
тотальний
стрімили?
хаос.
Коли я до тебе заходив в стрім? Це, мабуть, ще більше року назад. більше року
Та
тому.
десь так, да. Дмитро, стривай.
На КСП, да? Тоді на КСП я вам Бахмут показував.
Сашко, зараз стривай, мені Дмитру треба щось сказати. Дмитро, тобі треба від'єднатись від дзвінка в Google Meet, перевернути телефон і доєднатись таким чином. Отак,
плюс.
давай.
Добре.
I mean, basic vibes. Psycho is being a smartass. Люди кажуть, що вони не розуміють, що ти кажеш, але по емоціях, типу, відчувають, що ти, типу, цим розумником прикидаєшся.
Я взагалі дурачок.
He says, no, I am a dumbass.
А йоп,
Да, Дмитро
Та
щось
що ж це
не спрацював. Він зрозумів, ти бачив, він по обличчю такий, типу.
що я хочу сказати? Guys, please, help Ріку. Чи Рік,
Спрацювало.
help Рік.
Спрацювало.
Help Рік донат. Чи як? Ну, блядь, я вже з себе все видавлю, все англійське, що тільки
Help
може
Rick
бути.
to raise funds.
Help Rick to raise funds. О, Я з
Yes.
тобою таки навчусь, блядь.
Так, let's practice. Що ти не practice, а?
Я соромлюсь, чи як ти там казав?
Ні, стидаюсь.
Стидаєшся
Стидай,
по-нашому,
стидай.
стидаєшся.
А, ти дивився, да, підглядав?
Це ж
То
він
я
тобі і
підказував.
писав. Він
А,
тобі
все,
і
поняв.
писав.
Ну, бач, в мене трохи суржик, трохи Бердянськ. Не Тернопіль, звісно, куди там до вас.
Та, блін, Бердянськ, це як казав класик, любимий город.
Ти бачив, що Мадяр зробив, блядь, з їхнім їбучим оцей, блядь, сука, баклажкою, яка плаває там в Азовському морі. Я такий був довольний, просто. Азовське море — це ж моє море, йобаний рот, блядь.
Так.
Ой, вибачте за мій лексикон, будь ласка.
Все класно, тут можна матюкатися.
Та, вони ж не розуміють почти, ну, більша часть.
Guys, did you understand the swearing of Psycho?
Колючий, помахай. Киця.
Блядь,
Скажи,
палець нахуй.
а палець не робить. Ну то хуйня. Колись заробить, я йому вирівнюю.
Okay, guys,
Та теж
this...
щось.
А? Що?
Та перебрали ж тепер в Сумах на новій локації, на новій хаті. От буквально і
Ви-
суток не пройшло, да, як обживає?
Ви
Сутки.
напрямок
якраз сьогодні.
змінили? Це вперше за скільки років?
Братан, я, блядь, 9 год на Донбасі хуярив. 9 нахуй. Потом,
Вау.
блядь, сука, єбучий Бахмут, бахмутське направлення. Я думав, що я вообще ніколи Донбас не зміню. Потім приїхав на Дніпропетровське. Года не пройшло, я переїхав на Сумське, нахуй. Я вообще... Ти що, для мене для мене це така подорож, що хай мене вкрадуть. Ну ти
Guys,
прикинь, які 9 нахуй? 10 год на Донбасі, нахуй. 10.
guys,
І це за год я поміняв 2 напрямки.
Давай перекладу. Guys, Psycho and Colucci just moved to Sumy direction, and they've been Psycho has been on Bombas for 9 years.
Да, з 15-го года. 16-го года, нахуй. Долбойоб. О, дурачок. Дурень. О,
Дурень, да.
11 год в армії служать тільки або, як там кажуть, або мудреці, або глупці, поняв?
Мудреці.
І ще й живий, блядь, ти представляєш? І ноги, і ручки на місці. Голова, правда, не на місці, а так все нормально.
Голова, покажи, де там у тебе дірка.
Що?
Де дірка в голові, покажи.
Ось вход, он виход.
Psycho says, I just like, and believe me or not, in 9 years I'm still like alive and whole. I just don't have my head at the place. And I asked, and he turned his head, and I asked, show us the hole.
Або мудреці, або глупці.
Та дай договорити. The hole in his head. And he's turning and saying, here's one hole. Here's another one. So the bullet came in through one and came out on another side. And he says the army, only those join the army who either are fools or wise.
Not join, but serve for such a long time.
Ніхуя собі, блядь. Дімко, давай будь на моїй стороні.
Та без
Ти-
питань.
Ні, ти тоді
Я
теж
не
давай
буду
теж трохи переводь, бо я зараз серед вас двоїх одним дурачком кажуся. Це якось...
А він намагається твій витриманий гумор перекласти на якусь там англійську.
Я з ним уже не один год знайомий, так що, ну як, я з ним, я знаю. Ярик хуйні не, блядь, не, все буде заєбісь.
Okay, guys. It's really hard to translate everything that Psycho says because he's using a very bright language. And Dmitro says Rick just tries to
Да, сторі за
translate.
мій English, блядь, і це просто, блядь, і стидно піздець, нахуй. І це я трезвий, ти представляєш? А що б було б, якщо б я був трохи випивший?
А ти що п'єш?
Ні,
Я не поняв.
я не п'ю.
Я навіть
ти що,
перекладати цю частину не буду.
Це останеться між нами трьома. І там ще пару чоловік, хто розуміє українську мову. Є вільний час. Коли є вільний час, треба його використовувати максимально качественно для себе. І без вреда для здоров'я. От так от я хочу сказати.
Згоден.
Того я не бросив курити і перейшов на оцю ось гадость.
Велосипед.
Да, нормальна штука. Так мені взагалі хорошо. Мені тепер сигарети гидкі. Колючі тепер, коли возле мене кури, я хочу його,
Вдарить.
разочок. Так ця гнида, мало того, що він куре сигарети, він куре айкас, нахуй, і пизде мої, блядь, нахуй, снюс мій хуяри, поки я не бачу, ти розумієш? Ну,
Ох,
Де?
колючий, ох, колючий.
брат родной від мами другой. Що тут сказати, блядь, пиздець?
Та-да. Так, що я хотів сказати? Що у нас було пара донатів. Guys, we had a few donations. This is good news. Bad news.
Донати як можна більше. Я так скажу, що цей рік самий вирішальний. В цьому
це
році
правда.
вирішується все.
Це правда.
І чим більше буде допомоги і як великої от наших партнерів європейських, і там, блядь, того нахуй патлатого долбойоба. І люба допомога, вона нам зараз потрібна. Поки ми їх давимо, треба зараз давити.
Жовтий, помаранчевий.
Та ото нахуй, що ото патлате, блядь. У мене навіть є солдатик похожий на Трамп, нахуй. У мене навіть є солдатик похожий на нього, нахуй.
Я просто ніколи
Такий
не чув,
бань.
щоб його потлатим назвали. Зазвичай жовтий,
Та ну я можу його не знаю,
жовтий
це просто мій
або
лексикон
цей.
такий.
Або жовтий, або помаранчевий, або...
Ні, ну це
Так,
у вас
так.
там по культурному так можна сказати. А воно патлатий уйобіще, гнида нахуй. Що він там іще? Ну, долбойоб старий, блядь. Один долбойоб там сидить, блядь. Ну, то не долбойоб, то підар, нахуй. А це долбойоб, понімаєш? Є підар, нахуй, а є долбойоб, нахуй. Який не може, блядь, хоче і нахуй сість, і рибку сість.
Але, стривай,
Ну.
але ж вони обидва педофіли.
О, добрий вечір.
Да, так що...
Я виїжджаю, нахуй. Це наша парафія, нахуй. Ми таких наказуємо дуже швидко і, блядь.
Да ти спробуй,
качественно.
ти спробуй цих двох наказати.
Дайте мені можливість, блядь, дайте мені хоч щось, дайте мені
тобі
дайте
дасть?
мені в Америку, нахуй, виїхати, їбать, кілометр 200 закриваю, нахуй, і цього закрию, нехуй делать.
Знаєш, скільки тобі Іран заплатить за це?
Що?
Там
Я не почув.
Іран оголосив, по-моєму, $10 мільйонів нагороду за голову, да. Ну,
Тільки треба обсудити договор і прочитати, що написано мелким
ну
шрифтом.
це не зі мною, я з
обов'язково.
такими гнидами не
Та
співпрацюю.
я розумію. Ну, у мене кілометр 200 підтверджений. 2 штуки.
Oh, guys.
Так що, я думаю, я справлюсь.
We kinda have a crazy talk right now. I shouldn't translate it because this stream is gonna be
You don't.
banned.
Та кажи, похуй
Ой.
вообще.
Yeah,
Я вже одійшов від справ, нахуй, я вже стара хуйня. Ну, глаз у мене меткий, мух так отстрелюю в комнаті, піздець.
Okay.
Щоб
Guys.
ти розумів, щоб ти розумів, мені доєднатися до Ріка на стрім, це взагалі окремий, знаєш, виклик, чи мене там по шапці не надають мені за це все. І тут перший же ж. Ну добре, це другий раз.
Чого? А ти в якому організмі служиш?
Ну от до тих.
Ні, так це військовий сленг такий.
До тих пташок, що чудили, не сильно далекий.
Ой, за мене давали, блядь, і 10 нахуй на Бахмутському направлінні, нахуй.
Ні, я не настільки крутий.
Ні,
Да, я не кажу, я не кажу, що я крутий. Я просто, блядь, ну, мене ж ніде немає. Я зараз є тільки тут в Ютубі і все. Я не существую взагалі, ні в яких соцсетях. Меня нет, нахуй. А взагалі я Іван.
Вообще що?
Я Іван.
Іван?
Да.
Ну,
Взагалі
коротше.
підпільно відрядження.
Мене знають як псих і піздець. І цього достатньо за головою для всіх.
Дмитро сказав максимально непонятно, а добре справився зі своєю задачею.
Дімка, блядь, не стісняйся, родной. Все буде хорошо. Ми тебе не здамо.
Я сам це здам.
Знаєш, що в нашому ділі саме головне? Щоб не було видно заднього фона і всіх остальних точок, які можна оприділити, де, що і як. Так що в тебе все красиво. У мене взагалі, он, їбать, якась квартира на вулиці такої-то, такої-то, квартира така-то.
Так, типово прийшло.
Типово, да. Давайте я донати швидко згадаю. Guys.
Звісно, обов'язково
So,
донатьте,
the four. Та дай мені сказати.
я
Що
дивився-
ж таке? Та дай сказати. А ну,
Я
мікрофон.
тебе так давно не бачив,
Виключи
так
мікрофон.
давно не чув. Ну... Виключай, все, виключай.
Guys, $220 from Average Ogre. Average Ogre just got on to catch the Ukrainian part of the stream. So good. Big hugs to Psycho and Colucci. Stay alive. Glorious Beard Brothers. Guys, Glorious Beards. Як це?
Єба.
Як це Glorious українською? Видатні, да? Видатні. Як? Щось у тебе з мікрофоном, не чую тебе.
Славетні.
Славетні. Славетні бороди, каже вам Average Ogre.
Все, я тебе вже зрисував.
Ага. Lots of love to all the rollers. Tickets, please. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Cheryl donated $10 and said, here's to Psycho and Colucci. Nice. $50 donation from Kathy S. Another donation in honor of Psycho. I don't need to understand him. His smile brings a smile to my face. Tickets, please.
Я поняв.
Що, розчулено?
Ну, колючо, ти бачив колючо з апаратом?
З яким апаратом?
Братан, яке там давлення?
141 на 88.
141 на 88. Здихає нахуй. Аве Марія. Іди, лягай вже, блядь. Іди, руки налажу, я зараз прийду, блядь, золоті монети на глаза положу, нахуй. Все буде нормально.
Okay. Guys, 10. Guys,
Давлення повне обов'язково.
blood pressure.
Пацану 33 года, нахуй.
Blood pressure. Psycho's blood pressure is too high right now.
Визивайте скору.
Ой, Colucci's blood pressure. Psycho's blood pressure seems to be okay. And he says, the dude is only 33 years old. And his blood pressure, man, he's at war. Your health has got fucked up there after 4.5 years of full-scale war. It's logical. Laura N donated $10.28 with no comment. Laura, giving you the ticket for this badge. До речі, друзі, а ну скажіть мені, якої бригади це патч?
А це віддільно батальйона, скоріше всього.
Батальйона, але там є якраз оцей герб, да, він характерний для однієї бригади.
Не шарю, братан. Я вообще, чесно сказати, мені зараз навіть любий шеврон покажи, я не розберуся цим. Мене це не сильно цікавить.
А ну, може, Колючий знає?
Колючий, іди сюди, гівно.
Що?
Зараз його кресло-каталку зараз привезу. довезу.
Колючий,
Що за
якої бригади це батальйонний патч?
Я бачу тут тільки сходство з гуром, але це я взагалі перший раз
не
бачу
гур,
таке.
не гур.
Ні, я маю на увазі похожий на там в 6-го загону, по-моєму, щось сходство є якесь.
Підказка. Саме тризуб в центрі, він має певну форму.
Ніхуя собі, ми ж знаємо. Тризуб,
А ні,
це тризуб.
блядь, та дайте
тризуб.
договорити. Дайте договорити, не перебивайте. Коротше,
Кізіс тризуб,
цей
по-любому.
тризуб,
Блядь.
ця його характерна така форма діаманта є у однієї бригади.
Братан, я не шарю в этой теме
А,
вообще.
то-
нахуй.
Нахуя мені зараз
Дмитро.
всі голова
У нього
лопнуть,
зараз
ти мені
давлення
об'ясни.
хуярить. Він зараз оце піде курить сигарету, скуре 10 тих сигарет, блядь, і буде думати, що це за...
Дмитро, кажи.
Я просто питаю, що НАТО підходить до бригади, і ні, вже.
Блін, щось у тебе з мікрофоном знову, я тебе не чую взагалі.
А давай ось так краще?
Та ні, не краще. Воно таке відчуття, що, знаєш, щось його там чи перекриває, чи. Псих, друже, вибач, я тебе зам'ютив, тому ми не реагуємо.
Зато у мене на Samsung, їбать, який динамік, да? 4, блядь, з 2022 года Samsung, їбать. Кліщівка, нахуй. Іванівське, блядь. Вся хуйня, нахуй. Де його тільки хуї не носила, а він работає, нахуй.
Так. О, сам себе зам'ютив, я тільки зібрався м'ютити.
Дімончик, це камінь в Півгород.
Та у нього DJI. Дмитро, ти зам'ючений. Ні, так само фігово. Я думав, може це через те, що йде звук від психа, але походу прямо у тебе проблема якась. Може від'єднаєш нафіг просто мікрофон? І, прийомник від'єднаєш.
Та ні, у мене різний тут параша просто.
Різні хто?
Він якраз той був нормальний, але він щось відключив. Зараз же ж не чути.
Зараз паршиво
Коротше, він
так само паршиво чути. Що цікаво.
Він, скоріше всього, десь сидить в подвалі, і в нього там дуже велике ехо.
Може і так.
Я вгадав?
Коротше,
Вгадав.
це 4-та бригада Нацгвардії Рубіж.
О, Нацгвардія нам не друзі.
А чо це?
А тому, що сало цибуля їхня в Кліщівці мене тоді так заїбала нахуй, що просто немає сил нахуй. Кажу їм, насипте з браудінга по, блядь, тірікону нахуй. Нам приказу не було. А те, що там, сука, стоїть, їбать, підарський птур хуяра мені під ноги в 2 метрах, їх це не волнує вообще не грама нахуй. З Нацгвардією я не дружу, мене з ними всі
Опа.
стичі, блядь, спорами і конфліктами нахуй.
Понятно. So Psycho says that he had a bad experience with National Guard. This is why he he said the story about Klishivka, that he asked some unit of National Guard to help him to do the suppressant fire on the tree line, and they said, "We had no order to do that." And he says, "Yeah, cool." And Russian anti-tank grenade launcher is fucking shooting at my legs, and those guys had no order to help me. So yeah, basically, we just realized that Psycho doesn't really like National Guard. Which actually means nothing about National Guard. But he did not tell us many other stories that may have happened. So who knows?
Я можу розказати продовження історії.
Ні, не треба.
Ну, і я думаю, що не треба.
My battery is empty in a minute. Thank you, Andreas, for being here. And what, guys? We need to raise $357.74 more cents. And I had to go to bed in 2 minutes, but I won't be able to do it, obviously. I'm going to go and work on the spreadsheet, and Dmitro will tell us how he's doing. Dmitro.
Yeah, first of all, tell me if this piece of super cheap shit is working.
It is super loud, but good. It's good.
Okay, this was like,
Keep it,
I don't know,
keep it
maybe
down.
1000
Keep it down.
hryvnias.
Keep it down. Don't hold it. Yeah, keep it down.
Okay. Super.
Yes.
Yeah, so what were you asking for?
Yeah, I was asking you to tell us how you're doing, how your service is going and stuff.
Yeah, we are doing a lot of cool technologies that are making some great things. You already mentioned some of them, maybe, not sure. But
Me?
anyway,
You?
why I'm here today is because I see you sleepy, and I want you to go to sleep as far as you can. And I want to tell all the people who is watching that, guys, and I will actually translate a piece of talk of again Саянба, як правильно тебе?
Yeah.
Псих. Просто псих. Psycho.
Psycho. What Psycho did said that it's a very important year, maybe the most important of this war, and we will all the support you can do is needed right now. Is needed right now because it's a matter of people's lives. It's a matter of historical cool things you can do right now.
Дімончик, можна на секундочку?
Звичайно.
Перебити?
Всім добраніч.
Good night.
Good night. Всіх обожнюю.
Ну,
Він пішов
добраніч.
вмирати. Ну,
Да, я вже
Бажаю тобі прокинутися в нормальному самопочутті, друже.
це знаєш, коли буде? Коли буде перемога. Так, типа.
Да, давай.
Якби
Зідзвонимо.
це пафосно не звучало, ну типа.
Пиздуй вже нахуй, монети положу на очі, все буде нормально. Давай.
Краще серветки в носа, щоб не захлинувся.
Guys,
Давай, нахуй.
Colucci said that he needs to go to bed, and I wished him to feel much better tomorrow when he wakes up. And he said, you know, I will feel better only after the victory. It may sound too cliche, but that's real, and I know what he's talking about. I mean, I understand what he's talking about. Probably I don't know.
А в
because I
мене теж
haven't
є
been.
тепер свій балкон, Рік.
Непогано.
Непогано, да, тільки, блядь, шахеди і башуть, і пісюни летять. Наші.
Наші.
Наші пісюни летять, як... Щас прям з балкона своїм зіб'ю пару шахедів, нахуй.
Ні,
Шутка не
знаєш,
такий великий.
просто ще кажуть, оце пісюни летять по гілках, там по стінах. Оце. Я думав, ти спочатку про це сказав, а потім зрозумів, що ти про дрони, ці P1 Sun.
Звісно, про дрони, йомаю.
Просто в Сумах зараз так каби часто прилітають, що я
Та
не
ось
здивуюсь.
сьогодні днем було, ну, не прям там, де по районах отдельних, поняв?
Угу.
І по ближайших там населених пунктах, то трохи було. Тебе вже вирубає, да, родной?
Та спати хочу пиздець. Я,
Тоді,
типу,
блядь, ну,
я зараз лягаю о
Бережи
12.
здоров'я, чуєш?
Я зараз лягаю о 12, а і вже
А вже
перша.
час, ні, вже час
перша.
ночі.
Guys, please help Rick to go to bed. You know, it's like help Dora go to, I don't know, Brazil. Like what does she? Oh my God, what has she have to take? Probably like this something. It's super hard English for me. So with her, and in this case, help Rick go to bed before the sunlight. What do you have to give Rick to help him go? You gotta send $357.74 to his PayPal, and he will be able to go to sleep. Not so much left. Come on, guys. We can do this in fucking 3 minutes if everyone will donate just $10. Because we have 37 people watching. It's exactly each, if each will donate $10. Sweet dreams, guys. Take care of yourselves. Sweet dreams, Miriam. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for being here. Не так. Are made of these.
О, да. Ну, ти ж знаєш, в мене англійський прям ідеальний
Memories.
акцент американський.
Who am I to disagree? Travel the
Та все,
world in the seven seas.
Це я так зрозумів. Добраніч, передавали.
Everybody look at... Та, не заводь, надо спати вже лягати.
О,
Так,
бач,
до речі, раз ми вже все одно збилися з теми. Рік, тебе запитали, ти нормально не відповів. Що там трапилося таке, що, ну, крім того, що ти долучаєшся до Сил оборони, ти казав, що там щось пішло не
ще
так.
не
Я теж
долучався.
тут послухав,
тільки
і я
збирав.
зрозумів, що ну, що це стало причиною твого рішення взагалі.
Особисте то я рахую, що особисте то особисте.
Ні, то не те взагалі. То просто, коротше, зараз поясню.
А ну же.
Але дивіться, Міріам вчить українську, і вона пише в чаті українською мовою. Солодких снів, хлопці, бережіть себе. Як вам?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miriam. We really appreciate the Ukrainian language in the chat. І вона каже, я іду спати. Непогана українська. You have a good Ukrainian. I hope I didn't make typos. No typos. It was perfect. I really like it. Good level. So, yeah, guys, no. So, це, коротше, все були різні теми. Дивіться. Я сказав, що зараз, спочатку сказав, що у мене поганий настрій, коли почав стрім. Чому він поганий? Тому що я просто сьогодні налажав. Це особисте, це мої стосунки з дружиною, це не стосується нікого.
Ну, хоч не критично, блядь.
Ні, взагалі, все добре, все буде добре.
Саме головне признати, що ти не прав. Ти мужик, ти не прав, заповни.
Да, так, наступна тема. Я доєднуюсь до війська. Це
Навірно, із-за цього і налажав.
Да ні.
Шутка. Це минутка юмора. Все, я поняв.
Ось.
Все, я виключу. Все, не прибув.
Навпаки, навпаки, як у нього буде командир, він вже ніколи не налажає. Командир не дасть.
Не дасть, да, 100%.
Що? Ну ще раз, я глухий, нахуй.
Кажу, командир ніколи не дасть належати. Тому все, це вже було останнє.
А ти вже там куди собрався? Ей! Ти вже, я так поняв, ти вже і посаду собі там вибрав якусь, да?
Ні, дивись. Я, коротше, хочу запропонувати свої послуги як цього фандрейзера, збирати кошти можу.
Про те, що ми з тобою говорили.
Англійська мова хороша, публічність.
Охуєнно. Красавчик.
Єдине, що я...
Без ВВП, бля.
Ні, без ВВП я пройду, я вже до нього готуюся, я там почав вчора...
Та погідь, пройдеш.
Я вчора бьорпі почав робити, коротше.
Ой, блядь, Рік, не страдай хуйньою, блядь. Ти нормальний джагернаут, нахуй, все ти там пройдеш, давай, блядь.
У мене було 55 кілограмів ваги, що я там нормально пройду, і суглоби хворі, Що?
Що, блядь?
От в тому і справа, що ти мене не знаєш.
Що в тебе?
Ти не знаєш мене як...
Я тебе бачив.
Ні, як
все
дохляка.
Ти там пройдеш нормально.
Як дохляка ти мене не бачив.
Ти дивися, от я крайній, давай я зараз минутку мені дай, будь ласка. У мене місяць назад було 10 бусифікованих джагернаутів, будущих джекічанів, поняв? Яких я лічно забрав з Дніпропетровського ТЦК, поняв? Ну я відбирав нормальних джекічанів. І що, і будущі ці військовослужбовці Збройних сил України, що? Та в мене коліно, в мене пісюн, в мене глаз в другу сторону дивиться, я без ВВП не пройду, та мене то, та кажу, хлопці, блядь, ви, кажу, дуже сильно себе накручуєте, що вас там хтось збирається унічтожати, гнобити і це остальне. Кажу, зараз все. В ті времена, коли я служив, нас снашали максимально, як тільки можна було. Я пройшов школу марксменів, школу снайперів, там, де були, блядь, вилазки по 11-15 кілометрів, нахуй. У вас зараз без ВВП буде максимально лайтовіше, і максимально, люди зараз більша часть інструкторів, які проводять БЗВП в навчальних центрах, це бойові хлопці, і вони знають, кому треба дати нагрузку, а кому треба трохи її підрізати, якщо в людини є якісь там.
Дай мені сказати.
Кажи, кажи.
Так от, коротше, пройшов у мене знайомий БЗВП в трійці. Він, типу, пішов в СБС, але пройшов БЗВП в трійці. Так от там їх снашали максимально. Ось, тому, типу, я маю бути готовий до найгіршого сценарію, розумієш? Кажи.
Ну, підожди, це ж іде ще не забуває корпусна нас вже система.
Ну,
І кожен корпус зараз всі БЗВП, ну, проводять БЗВП, корпуса питаються самі на своїй базі. В тройки, так як в них, ну, третій корпус це сильний корпус.
так.
І, соответственно, підготовка має бути, має бути на вищому уровні, тому що виконують вони задачі дуже такі, ну, нелегкі. ББС, безпілотники і все остальне в них
СБС,
трохи
СБС.
лайтовіше, тому що в них трохи напрямок
А
другіше.
він мені сказав, що він, коротше, у нього був вибір, я не знаю, яким чином, але у нього був вибір піти в БЗВП СБС або БЗВП трійки, він вибрав трійку.
Молодець. Ні, ну так парень себе і спитав, він пройшов, він красавчик.
Ну, да.
Він зато для себе получив безцінний опит, розумієш?
Ну,
тому
так,
що там
так.
людям дають все. Просто твоя задача це все впитати в себе як в губку. Як ти будеш впитувати, так ти і довше проживеш, розумієш?
Психо, я розумію, я от тому і навпаки, я хочу себе підготувати до хардкорного БЗВП. Ну, типу, щоб якраз не...
Надійся на лучше, но завжди готовся к худшому.
Ну, тож,
Все
да,
правильно
да.
ти робиш.
Ось, тому максимально зараз буду фізично готуватися. Ну, я вже почав, да.
Ну
Це-
що, давай до мене на БЗВП. Я якраз я ж посаду здав, я вже на новій посаді.
Що за посада?
Головний інструктор батальйону.
Головний інструктор батальйону, офігеть.
Да,
Guys, you see the new main instructor of the battalion to your left.
А через 2 місяці головний інструктор бригади.
And in 2 months, he's gonna be the main instructor of the brigade. Damn, son.
Тому що я вже старий, нахуй.
Because he's old.
Ну я взагалі, чесно сказати, вчора думав підписати піхотно-штурмовий, поняв? На полгода. Ну так, чисто покайфувати і на полгода і домой.
Yesterday, Psycho thought to sign a contract for half a year. А вони тільки від року, там немає на півроку.
Є.
Ні.
Піхотно-штурмові там є полгодішні, вроде.
Там мінімальний 14 місяців, а максимальний 14, мінімальний 12.
24 максимальний.
Ні, 24 це
А,
для
це ти іменно
тилових.
з піхотно-штурмового.
Да. Піхотно-штурмовий або 14, або
похуй.
12 місяців. Так що на півроку
Похую.
ти
12, 14, 20, 30 місяців, 40, блядь, вже 11, 12 год пиздує. Ну, чим ти мене зараз удивиш? Похую, вообще. Мені вообще, блядь, мені вообще предложили їхати в Южний Судан. От 6 до 8, блядь,
ГУР.
нахуй, євро в місяць,
Це
блядь.
ГУР?
Полгодічні контракти, нахуй.
ГУР чи що?
Ні. Це не ГУР. ГУР намного менше, і там, як би я хорошо про ГУР не відзивався, ну там трохи все похуже. А це напряму американські фірми, поняв?
Blackwater.
Ну, типа, не прям. Ти знаєш, скільки американців просять зараз, щоб поїхати в Южний Судан, либо туди, в ЮАР, блядь?
Скільки?
30
30.
місяць
30
баксів, нахуй.
Ахуєть.
А наш солдат охуєнний від 6 до 8 євро. І кого лучше взяти? Конечно, психа, ёпта, блядь. Подивись на нього, він долбойоб, нахуй. Він це зробить, блядь. Дайте мені тільки нормальний болтовик, там, Барет якийсь, блядь. Барет Мрат, нахуй, либо, блядь. Ой, бачиш, як почну мечтати, нахуй.
Давай. Дмитро, слухай, мені треба попрацювати над табличкою. Бо ми насправді вже зібрали кошти, але я буду це казати тільки коли закінчу таблицю. Ось. Тому Якщо ти щось перекладеш з того, що псих розказує, буде класно.
Okay, okay. So I will be translating now Psycho. So he said that Americans proposed him a short contract for 6 or 7, yes, euros. No, it's probably not Americans. Who it was? Хто це був тобі пропонував? Ну,
Ну,
Ні, я
я
не
так...
конкретно, а типа американці чи Європа?
Америка.
А чого в євро?
А в Європі зараз гуру це працюють через Європу.
Ага, so yeah.
А це можна через наш доблісний 12-й. Этот можна...
Yeah, so using
Є
his
така
services,
12-та ця, та, яка
glorious,
їбашила москалів в
12
Маріуполі, через неї можна.
brigade,
Ніхуя собі, блядь.
who crushed some Russians in Mariupol, make it possible for him. Але ти, типа, можеш, чи ти це є якась проблема? Тобто ти не пішов на контракт з того, що?
Я вообще можна, но в мене зараз більше сімейний вопрос стоїть. Вообще можна без проблем. Рік знає мою історію.
Oh,
Що?
we can share because you said that you've been on vacation, and guys, Psycho has a kid in Spectrum. Це, до речі, так правильно зараз називається, в спектрі. Не аутизм, а в спектрі. So,
Ну, я необуздана скотіна.
So, yeah, he's, скільки йому років?
5 років.
He's 5 years old, and Psycho said that when he was on vacation,
Перша група.
um,
Тяжка.
that he regressed, unfortunately, and he got less socialized lately. So that's his family situation, Dmitro.
Ну,
Yeah,
я трохи пробив. Мені дуже сильно повезло, що в мене жінка мощна. Вона в мене військова в прошлому. І ми з нею в АТО познайомились і розписалися в АТО. І, ну, коротше, мені дуже повезло, що я люблю дуже свою жінку, вона в мене. Ну, якщо б не вона, ну.
Psycho is very happy to have such a strong and powerful wife who is also have been military. Вона була ще раз військовою чи?
Вона воєнний медик, бойовий медик.
So she was
Combat medic.
combat what?
Medic. Combat medic.
Medic. Okay. And yeah, but that situation with the child was the reason why Psycho was unable to run to that vacation to the Oman for half of year. На півроку, так? Ти мав би в Оман поїхати?
Ні, не в Оман. В
Южний Судан.
Судан.
So Sudan.
Ну, предложили в Южный Судан. Санечек, а не хотите ли вы с нами, блядь, по снайперскому делу поехать в Южный Судан поработать? Нам надо 2 снайпера, 1 бойовий медик, 2 FPV-шника и 2 мавикиста, нахуй.
So our colleagues asked, son, can you please help us? We need some snipers, some medicians, and etc. Yeah, and Psycho like easy, easy, but I have a problem. So, тож виходить, але хлопці поїхали, так? Чи ні? Чи ще поки ні? Ну, добре, це закрита інформація, я зрозумів. So, yeah, our colleagues from USA are like paying 12 or 30 grants per month for such a job, but Ukrainians 6 or 7, you said, yes? 6 або 7 тисяч, правильно?
От 6 до 6-8 євро.
6 to 8 grants of euro per month. But still, as Psycho said, our guys are much more experienced and much more psycho and cool enough to make any possible task done. And yeah, so that's unfair. До речі, цікаво, скільки до нас от приїжджають американці? Там по якимось поступовим питанням.
Зараз, до речі, зараз уже трохи тенденція трохи спала. Зараз дуже много бразильського брата, кстати, заїжджає нормально. А в мене трохи не вийшло поїхати, і зато це якраз було предложення, прийшло якраз я був в відпуску возле жінки. Вона взагалі сказала, хоч за границю, каже, я не проти. А я так подивився на неї, подивився на сина, так кажу, ну, їбать. А як мене потім, блядь, доставлять вдруг чого, якщо я здохну? Кажу, перестань. Коротше, сім'я важніше все одно. Сім'ю за гроші не купиш. Ну, з одної сторони, да, хороший заробіток. Я і так уже найомник уже скільки, ну, блядь, ну. Можна було поїхати чисто почилі там, блядь, москалів похуяри на їхніх базах там, блядь. Коротше, на обізяну якусь поохотиться. Ну, все можна було. А там обізяна є, кстати, в ЮАР, чи нема? А, в ЮАРі нема обізян. А, цю, який ЮАР, нахуй? Южний Судан. А, їбать, які нахуй обізяни, їбать. Верблюди, йобаний рот, точно. Я верблюда не пробував, кстати, не разу. Я б
Так-
тобі, ну, Ярик, я якщо поїду, я тобі кусочок привезу.
Тебе місцеві покришать там, у них це священна тварина.
Ой, мені подивись на мене, на язичника, нахуй, і, блядь, чи скажи, хто такі місцеві, нахуй.
Ні, ну ти ж з повагою туди їдеш до місцевих, чи отак от.
А я місцевих не собираюсь трогати, тільки верблюдів.
А верблюди там місцеві.
Ні, там я буду місцевий. Верблюди то будуть вже приїжджі.
Ти будеш не місцевий.
Та ладно, це шутка юмора.
Ну, хороша, нормально.
Да, там, клієнта.
Я також не повністю всерйоз, якщо що.
Та я так і поняв.
Тільки на 90% всерйоз і на 10% жартома. І така неловка тиша.
Та ні, я слухаю, десь летить.
Guys, we had, I think we reached the goal. Let me calculate, but I will tell you in a bit. So, $20 from Tracy Oceanfire with no comment. Thank you, Tracy, giving you 2 tickets. Then Silver Earth, $20. 10 from me and 10 from Dark Oblation. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. That is minus 20. Then $300 from the Dark Oblation. Hope you get some good sleep. Tickets for Silver Earth, please. Thank you very much for this donation. I will get, hopefully, some good sleep, but definitely a lot more sleep.
Що я, мабуть, і собі давлення помірюю, нахуй.
No, ти сам вже...
Та в нас сьогодні, вибач, перебив, у нас сьогодні така погода. З утра сонце, в обід в'їбав дощ, вітер, град, нахуй. 15-20 минут і знову сонце. А в мене з моїми контузіями, блядь, взагалі сьогодні варений такий.
Yeah, guys, you see, the weather is affecting the guys who had contusions, concussions, Akubara trauma in short. This is why they can have the high blood pressure. Just like that, in 30 years old, 33 years old. By the way, one more donation, $30 from Average Ogre. Average Ogre doesn't have more. Please help getting Rick to bed. Thank you so much, Average Ogre, for giving this. Then $10 from Elvin Archer. Rick, I shouldn't really, but it's so good to see our dear defenders, Dmitro and Psycho, looking so well. Seeing Psycho smile, worth $10 alone. Please pass on my best wishes and blessings to them both. It's so great to see them. Yeah, guys. To both of you, best wishes and blessings. It is very great to see both of you, Dmitro and Psycho. Kaluchi, I guess, is also in the list, but he was not present on the screen enough. This is why.
Лючого здоров'я подкачало, нахуй, що він
He's
взагалі,
not
їбать,
mentioned.
філяк, нахуй.
So, guys, with this, we are reaching the goal, and we raised $22.26 over the goal. So, today we raised $3,022.26. Thank you very much. But we did not even get close enough to the goal of gifted memberships. And my salary should be reaching the average this month. This is why I ask you to help me with this because without asking, I cannot reach it. So we need to get the impossible right now, I understand, but let's get at least, I don't know, half of it. Gifted memberships, 195 of them. It's not necessary, it's not mandatory. Necessary and mandatory is to reach the goal for our defenders, but this is to just support my work, to help me. Also,
Добрий вечір. 131, 89, 102 удара в минуту.
Diastolic pressure
У
89
мене 120 на
millimeter
80.
of mercury pillar. Your pulse is 1.
Та все не пизди, я і так поняв, що мені піздець.
Ой, поверни камеру, як була, бо ти
Я
змістився.
щас я зніму цю хуйню. Та каптопрес є, братан, їбать, я вже старий піздець, нахуй. Надо давлення збити.
Що?
Сергій! Визивайте скору, дайте каптопрезу.
Що таке? Каптопрес це укол, та там якась
Ні, це таблеточка.
таблеточка. Thank you so much, Kathy, for 10 gifted, 185 left. If we can do it, I will be sleeping like a baby, guys. Nothing will give me anxiety, nightmares. You know, sometimes people can have nightmares where they spend all of their money and they don't have enough to buy food, you know? But it's not my
Походу,
case.
поліція давлення воздушно-капельним путем передається, блядь.
But it's definitely not my case, guys. So I'm not in such a critical situation. So don't worry if we don't reach the goal, but it will be cool if we do. Коротше, я
Башка
зрозумів.
розривається, піздець просто, нахуй. Блядь.
Чого?
Та 135 на 89, да, повісили.
Psycho has a crazy headache. Запитаю колючого, чому він, бляха, до сих пір не спить?
Включить пить.
Чого ти його...
У тебе є якась інформація?
Ти тільки що, він тобі відповідав, я чув.
Підожди, хоч? Зараз буде ексклюзивне відео, нахуй. Киця, ти що там не спиш? Блядь, я хотів возле нього лягти, а він з жінкою говорить, поняв?
А вони вже одружились?
No comment.
Давно? Давно одружились?
Не понял, ще раз.
Давно одружились вони, не?
Зараз розписалися в 24-му году, в ноябрі місяці, 17 чи 20... О, Сергійович, ви ж тесть. Якого числа вони розписались?
Не в курсе.
Я не в курсі.
Мне не доложили.
Вам не... Вам...
Вообще.
Безсовісний.
Ти що, тестя розбудив там, чи що?
Так, це його тест, ось дивіться. Це розрічку, тест.
Тю, я думав, ти розбудив його.
Ні, та він тут двіжуху наводить. Ми ж скажу,
С датами беда.
тільки засили. Я знаю, що в 24-му году, в листопаді місяці, точно, а от іменно якого числа вже не сильно вспомню, бо він мене тоді киданув, уїхав до жінки, мене одного самого на квартирі оставив, представляєш?
Я пам'ятаю цю історію, да. Та що, стривай, це було у 24-му році? Чи він тебе потім ще кинув, ще разочок?
Та він мене і на... Він, коротше, взяв отпуск в листопаді місяці 24-го року, щоб поїхати відмітити жінкине день народження, правильно? І заодно розписатися. О, в жінки, в Юлі коли день народження? 19-го, а вони десь 20 якось розписались, коротше. О, сенькюбал, нахуй, ніхуя себе.
Guys, that's probably it. I mean, we need to finish the stream soon. I need to do the raffle. I need to do two donations. It will take about 10 more minutes, but I wanted to make an important announcement about the next week. Next week I won't be streaming on Saturday. I'm gonna do that stream on Thursday. So next week I'm gonna stream on Tuesday, probably Tuesday, not sure, maybe Wednesday and Thursday. So it's gonna be even harder to reach the goal next week, but I'll try my best. And of course you will help me, right? You won't abandon me. Look at the manipulation I just used. Classics. So yeah, we'll see how it goes next week. The Ukrainian language is beautiful, but it is rude to not translate if you have an English-speaking audience. Yeah, man, I'm a rude asshole. This community knows me as a motherfucking asshole who will just ignore the questions in the chat, never translate what my guests say here, and
Yeah, they probably mean that it's rude to not to translate all the jokes we have, because Ukrainian jokes in the army are the most brilliant ones.
Якщо ви не проти, я трохи приляжу, бо щось взагалі мене почало трохи бошку ходити.
Ми ще так мед зараз будемо робити в прямому ефірі.
А, зараз марч, блядь, вся хуйня, зараз все зробимо.
Yeah, guys, Psycho also needs to sleep. You see, he feels worse and worse with each minute. So let's help Psycho go to bed too.
А хоч покажу, що мені син подарував рік назад, і я оце, да, год назад, і я оце весь год з ним катаюся по всім точкам. Диви, який. Що, де твоє їбало? А, зараз он диви. Подушечка.
That's a pillow, guys.
Це мені син подарував з собою, я коли уїжджав з відпуска, мені подарував, і він тепер зі мною постійно катається.
That's a gift from his
Я з ним
son.
в обнімочку сплю, а він ще досі сином пахне, і оце аж, ну, дом, поняв.
That's a gift from his son, and it smells like home, and he carries it around everywhere with him. Yeah, that's so sweet. Oh, you are soft inside, Psycho, I know that.
Та ну все.
Так, це дуже мило.
Yeah. Pure poetry is hard to translate. We understand. Avery Joker says. No, that makes me want to cry. Leah B says. Yeah, guys, it's so cute.
Так, а ну, знатки наші
Знатки.
воєнні. У нас в пілпакі лежить антибіотик, противозапальне і обізбол, да?
Так,
Дімончик.
І що з цього зменшує тиск? Ну, без
Та ні, мене
болу.
башка, ні, мені не то, що тиск, мене голова розкалюється. Може просто, да, може,
Є другое средство.
яке?
То, що мені допомагає.
Горілка?
Мед називається.
А, мес?
І мед,
І мед?
да.
А це
імет це ібупрофен.
цитрамон піднім.
Імет.
Цитрамон ще підніме ще. Давайте імет.
Чуєш? Імет це ібупрофен.
Ну, так, ну. В мене, блядь, в аптечці був парацетамол, я весь виглушив, бо мене зуб розвалився, блядь. Хоч, бля, я тобі потім фотку скину, як у мене їбало роздуло, блядь.
Oh, guys, I like comment from Leah B. Rick the non-translating dick. Never ever. Nope. Oh. Gotta learn the language. DEI and all that or something. I didn't get the last part, but Rick the non-translating dick was very, very funny. I like it.
Тільки що різко піднявся, молдавана піймав. Ні-ні-ні, полежу.
Давай краще стабільне бокове зразу.
Miriam says, Rick,
Ножку
before
перекинуть, ручку, блядь, положить, і все буде хорошо.
I'm definitely
І язик не
off,
нападе.
Rick, I sent you a pic on WhatsApp. You might want another good laugh. Okay, I'll go check it out.
Дімончик, а ти, кстати, в курсі, що назофарингеалки вже запретили?
А я, до речі, з армії їх з них як? Коротше, в мене була залежність від півказоліна. І
Ой, наркоман на совой.
Так, я прям 3 чи 5 років, я вже не пам'ятаю. Мені як прописали раз, знаєш, коротше, я не зміг з'їсти, тупо задихався без нього. І,
Це привичка.
А на ВЛК другому мені чувак каже, типа, це хуйня не можна, все. От, все. І я послухав його, ти знаєш. Ну, як, у нас без АВП,
О, Ярій!
Чого ти перебуваєш
Надо лягати
Дмитра?
спать, друже. Надо
Не
лягати спать.
перебувай Дмитра.
Димон, вибач, що перебив.
Uh,
Надо лягати спать.
we got one more
Блядь, ну.
donation, $20 from Levy just now.
Donation!
Tickets, please.
як не
Слава
give Give
Україні.
more donation.
Олександр, when you hear Слава Україні, you gotta shut up and say Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Слава Україні, героям слава.
Героям слава.
Sorry.
Не матюкайся, пожалуйста. Я більше так не буду.
Дякую. Та ти не почув, мабуть. Вибач, я так жорстко іноді жартую. Ось, але ти ж знаєш, що це.
Та їба, я тебе люблю, нахуй, ти що?
Що це,
Перестань,
да,
це
це.
нормально.
Okay, guys, let's raffle the patch of Ant Res. Who told you it's a letter
Antares.
A? Yeah, who told you it's a letter A? It's Antres. Look,
А,
2 words. Okay, so Antares Battalion's badge will go to one of you in. Okay, I need to check if I did not forget to give anyone a ticket. Levy wants the tickets. Levy. Guys, really, if someone will donate $180, that means we're going to raise $6,000 this week. Can we do it? This would be cool. But 5,830
Реклама.
is also good.
Пийте військову воду, ніколи не будете боліти. Прозора.
Guys, this is the legendary, not epic, legendary water in the armed forces of Ukraine. Prozora. He hit his head of that pillow, it seems.
Славетна прозора.
The glorious.
Геморрой, гастрит, панкреатит, рак. Все, що тільки, блядь, существує, прозора, все лічено.
Dmitro, can you translate it?
I'm not sure about.
Уверений, що Дмитро згоден.
I'm not sure about hemorrhoid. Hemorrhoids.
Ну,
Like you can treat any kind of disease with Prozora water, which is literally translates like crystal pure or pure. I don't know, pure water.
Blister
Clear water. Okay.
Yeah.
And clear water. And but it works even better than I don't know. Do they have свята вода, holy water?
Yeah.
So it's but Prozora works better. You can treat any disease. I will not list all the disease he said because
He said
it's
cancer.
probably
He said cancer.
yeah, but cancer also, of course. Have you ever seen the Ukrainian soldier with cancer? It's not because because we have Prozora.
This is good. A bit
мені кажуть,
dark.
що вони ще поплотніли. Да, пиздец. Все. Сергійович, визивайте катафалк.
Що там у тебе?
Та кажу, уші покрасніли, це вже все, нахуй. Це вже, блядь, до пісочку, нахуй. Поглибше, блядь.
Psycho says, my ears got red. That means you can call a catafalque, блин, як англійською. Guys, do you have the word catafalque?
Автомобіль ритуальних послуг. А щоб ти розумів, мені завтра ще вставати, зустрічатися з замкомбата, їхати з ним на точку, кое-що
machine.
порішати. Машина в мене знову наїбнулася, і я в замкомбата забираю мотоцикл. І завтра я намотаюсь в Сумах посеред города навстовп.
Нахуя?
По-любому нахуй.
Нахуя?
З кайфом. Та може хоч, блядь, на дембель быстріше піду. Зато я завтра на мотоциклі буду кататися. Бля, люблю мотоцикли, пиздец. Ну, крайній опит з квадроциклом в Константиновці, блядь, ну, мені не сильно зайшов. А я тобі відео вроді скидав чи ні?
Ні, ти не... Стоп. Ні, ти
Кидав.
просто бігатню мені кидав там по
Ні, в
Костянтинівці.
Констахі, як мене FPV-шка уїбала на квадрику. Скидав.
Да, скидав. Я
Ото
ролером не
було
показав.
весело, пиздец. Нехуй 4 рази кататися по одному тому самому маршруту в течение полчаса, нахуй. Вот это называется.
Ну да, що ти виробляєш. Okay, guys, this week you bought 583 tickets. Let's go and do the raffle. Come on, what the fuck? 583. Okay, ready.
Дімончик, так ти зараз десь на позиції чи на КСПшечці сидиш там, наблюдаєш?
Ні, я типу, на мінімальній ГЗ, тому я зараз
Макіта, мам.
тому я роблю важливі речі за зарплату прибиральника.
Та ну ти перестань, блядь. Всі ми робимо, блядь. Всі ми робимо все для перемоги. Просто кожен робить те, що... Кожен знаходиться на своєму місці, так сказати.
Donna, it's really good to see you in the chat. We missed you. How you doing? Donna Kyiv joined the stream. I haven't seen her here for a while. I think she really enjoys your company, guys.
А це хто?
Дана живе на Троєщині.
Троєщина!
Да.
Нормально. У мене
Дана...
були троєщинські зеки. Охуєнні хлопці, я тобі хочу сказати. Троєщинська мартусовка, Троєщина, та.
Okay, guys, I'm raffling the patch. Dana, we
Так
probably...
Дімончик не знає, що я до цього був головним сержантом в шквалі, нахуй, да?
In 3, 2, 1,
Ні, ще не
let's
знав,
go.
буду знати.
Ну, вже знаєш. Ото була жизнь. Війна, блядь, 24/7. Спочатку з підарами, а потім з моїми зайчиками любимими. Це я так зеків називав, поняв?
Зайчики. Okay, guys, and the winning
А в тебе
number
чужерік,
is
а в тебе ще шеврон залишився, вибач?
163.
Тебе шеврон же залишився, зайчики? Покажи, Дімончик. Це в нас був отдельний шкваловський шеврон, поняв? В 5-й штурмовій. Це в нас комбат, придурок, блядь, придумав нахуй. Прикинь, долбойоб. Оце транслейтер зовсім не треба. Ну, комбат все одно долбойоб. Ну, ти прикинь, так і придумати. Ну, це ж, ти ж розумієш, куди це має вставлятися, да? Ну, і, блядь, ну, це ж фантазія, їбать, ну, що можна сказати про людину, нахуй? Подивись на шеврон, на комбата, і ти одразу все поймеш, нахуй. Ні, спочатку на комбата, потім на шеврон. І все понятно, блядь.
Дегенерат, блядь.
Ну, да, кончена
І
людина.
я оце тримаю
зато,
у себе на
блядь,
дошці.
Війна була тоді охуєнна, піздець. Ти що, блядь? Як пацани хуярились, єбаний рот, нахуй. Як я з ними хуярився, блядь. Блядь, ішли нахуй. От тоді, блядь, були такі люди, нахуй. Тільки дай їм можливість, нахуй. Саня, я хочу. Пошли мене, давай я піду.
Guys,
Виконую. І саме головне, знаєш що? Блядь, псих. Ми зараз робимо задачу, завтра везеш до проституток. В Краматорськ дрочильня. Добрий вечір. І так завжди було, нахуй. І пацани воювали, і шлюх їбали, і все було, ну... Все було, блядь. Ну, вибач. Рік, вибач.
Will we be translating the joke about the chevron of... Guys.
There are too many meanings.
Guys, we are sorry, but this joke is like, it's not even 21 plus content, okay? It's like, it's a bit
Ну, тут хочу
disgusting.
сказати, одне шеврон і комбат. А сам
І це
підрозділ, а
Guys.
самі люди, блядь, які, блядь, виконували завдання, блядь.
Shkval and
Блядь,
people
ну.
who served in it were amazing people, but the commander who created this patch was a total degenerate because you could see what shape that patch had, and that was my first thought when I saw that patch. Damn it! And that bunny, it's just
Бані, да, просто бані, більш нічого казати не треба, бані.
Бані,
Ну,
бані.
пиздець. Зеки і бані, нахуй. Ну, йобаний рот, блядь. Ну, совмістима хуйня. Ну,
Guys, we raffled the patch, and the winner is number 163. Yay, let's go see who that is. It happened like 5 minutes ago. 163. Let's go see. 163. 163. SL won the patch of Antares. Congratulations, SL. Nice. SL haven't been winning something for quite a long time. Oh, I didn't show it on the screen. Sorry, guys. Let me make it bigger again. Here she is, 163. And here's the number to check again, 163. Yeah. Yeah, here she is. Okay. Congrats, SL. Now, guys, I need to think. I need to make 2 donations. One to Anton Kristopin for IFAX, their initiative with Helena for soldiers. Okay, what do we have here? $500. No, not withdraw, Rick. What the fuck are you doing? You need to choose Anton here. You know, guys, you can keep talking because it's the last minutes of the stream, and I will make 2 donations. Okay.
чуєш, Дімончик, може там
Так.
чат почитаєш, може якісь вопросики задають, поки Ярик
Ну,
із
давай
тематами
гляну.
розмовляє.
А, це ж треба в Ютубі, господи. Ні, я реально отупів трошки. Я вже відчуваю це.
В армії?
Не те, що...
То 2 часа ночі.
Що ти зразу на армію?
Я знаю, де ти живеш.
Та ні. Знаєш, да, блядь.
Да, знаю, да.
Ні, я хотів сказати, що всі військові мені так кажуть.
Що, тупієш?
Да, що ти п'єш в армії.
Ні.
Ні?
Це все. Тупіють тільки тупі, братан. І
Ну, да.
тупіють тільки ті, які не хочуть розвиватися.
Да,
Ті
це правда,
тупіють.
це правда.
І ті, які на себе ложать дік, то ті тупіють іще більше.
Дік.
Ну, серйозно. Ті, хто за себе забрасує, не розвивається, не читає літературу, не розвивається, і як ментально, так і фізично, то, блядь, ну, ті тупіють, звісно. Ну,
Да,
я
я
ж,
згоден.
блядь, не оту... Чуєш, блядь, 12-й год, нахуй, я що, слюні пускаю з рота, нахуй, і, блядь, в ноті ковиряюсь? чи що?
Guys, I'm sorry that I'm not translating what Seiko says, but you gotta learn Ukrainian and watch the recording later, okay?
Yeah, and you can ask some questions in the chat if you want. Because I only see congrats, sending Buba. You mean the war? Sorry? Мають на увазі, що світ у нас і ріка.
Дімончик, все нормально.
Все.
Ваша
Ви для нас
становка.
цілий світ, особливо рік, все те, що ти робиш. Все. Я тепер включився.
Цьомки-бомки, любим тебе, Рік.
Це що? Ще раз.
Що?
Ти для нас світ, кажуть тобі в коментарях.
You mean the world. Ні, ти, типу, значиш для нас.
О, та я, їбать, англійський лучше вас знаю. Що ви диви, які. Шутка, 10% тебе забув.
Та що ж таке?
10% шутки.
10% шутки. О, я...
Ну,
Бать,
що
я
сказати, Рік, блядь,
стараюсь.
просто красавчик, нахуй. Помагайте Ріку, і все буде у нас, блядь, ахуєнно, нахуй. І у нас, а потім і у вас, а потім і у всіх, нахуй. Ліж би, блядь, я хочу стати на Красній площі, пожарити шашлик і обоссати Кремль, нахуй, моя мечта.
Руїни його.
Да.
Can you, Dmitro, may I ask you to translate this one?
Yeah, Psycho wants to stand on the red. Ти знаєш, я такий гімнний слів ніколи не перекладав. Красна площа.
Red Square.
Well,
He
Red
wants
Square
to,
is the center of Moscow, yes.
he wants to
And
roast
make some kebab there. Kebab чи як
shashlik,
же це буде?
shashlik.
Shashlik. Okay, make some shashlik there. And then peace on the ruins of the Kremlin and all that shit that they call Moscow.
Щоб ти понімав, скільки время вже пройшло, а ненависть нахуй не исчезає, ніхуя, поняв.
Та з кожним днем я просто дивлюся, наскільки вони аморальні в принципі по своїй природі. Я розумію, що це вже. Ну, я завжди називав, знаєш, що от
Скільки
як-
от нахуй, я вже, блядь, ну.
А чого Дмитру не
А
дав
саме,
договорити?
знаєш, що саме, і що наравне, на уровні з москалями даже трохи більша ненависть, це нахуй, оце ДНР, ЛНР, нахуй. У мене отакі на підвалі були, нахуй. Ой-ой-ой-ой, блядь, що я з ними делала, нахуй. Баю-яй, блядь. Оці, сука. А ми, блядь, кормили, нахуй. Блядь, центральную Украину, нахуй, и, блядь, западенцев, нахуй, въебало тільки нахуй, ПРом їбаю. Знаєте, що таке ПР, нахуй? Палка резинова в Нацгвардії така чорна носиться, нахуй. Бах, нахуй.
Ух.
От як споминаю, аж ще раз хочеться, блядь. Оці зрадники, нахуй, це, блядь, ну... Це вообще пиздец, нахуй. Ну, кстати, сейчас їх уже, блядь, менше. Закончились.
Вони
походу.
закінчились, да.
Да, ну нічого. Мені ще, я хочу ще кадировця. О, мені треба ще кадировець, нахуй. Оце да, оце.
Guys, we should not translate a lot of what Psycho said, but he did not let Dmitro translate the dream, to finish translating the dream. Did you say
А що там?
that he wants to piss on the Kremlin walls?
Yes, I did.
Ah, sorry.
Actually,
Then
many
Можна
of us will.
можна стати
Вибач,
толпою, схрестіть струї на брудершафт і обоссать, блядь, цим міром, нахуй. Йобаний рот.
Okay,
Я думаю,
okay, I will try.
Це транслейту не піддається, мені так кажеться.
There, there should be a special act of symbolism of making a collective peace on those ruins of Moscow, crossing our
я не знаю, як струя англійською взагалі.
Братан, не переводь.
Чекай, там так само, як струм електричний. Currents, across our currents to symbolize
Чуєш?
the...
Ярик, те там після наших розмов ще не упало кількість этих людей, що дивляться?
Та впало 100%, по-перше, тому що вони не розуміють українську. А по-друге, у мене так канал впаде, якщо ти будеш далі такі відверті речі розказувати.
Тоді я буду лягати віддихати.
Ні, стривай, я тільки що зробив 2 донати, зараз показую, всі разом ідемо спати.
Згоден.
Добре?
В дальнішому я буду питатися якось через Duolingo якось доучитися. Просто я соромлюся. Ти ж бачиш, яка я киця.
Guys, if you don't like too much of Ukrainian in the Rick streams, you should actually send some donations to help, maybe even to help the Psycho to learn English faster with Duolingo. And then you will hear more of that, not even 18 plus, not 21 plus, but plus content.
Yes, I could told a lot of I would even say forbidden stuff today. But not like in a he told a forbidden stuff in a war way, like not in some dirty way. That yeah, but Psycho is Psycho, you know. He has his
Psycho это
thing.
Psycho, блядь.
Так,
Я не меняюсь,
so
блядь.
guys, $200 to Hostel Shelter and $500 to Anton Kristopin. Thank you so much for donating today, for buying gifted memberships and super chats. And what else? I want to tell you that that life is fucking amazing, no matter how hell-ish it is because of Katsaps. They will fucking lose this war, and we will piss on the Kremlin wall altogether, as Psycho dreams. So, on actually a ruins of a Kremlin wall, because fucking Moscow will be ballisticated by Ukraine since the end of this year, and yeah, this is the beginning of the end for them. So I thank you guys for joining me, Psycho, Dmitro.
Да,
you.
велике вам дякую. Блядь, це вже підписуйтесь. Допомагайте Ріку, а Рік допоможе нам.
Підписуватись не треба, дивіться без
Да, це
підписки.
я до себе на канал агітірую, якого немає.
В смысле, є ж
Допомагайте
профіль.
Ріку, друзі. Всім тихої ночі.
Yeah, Psycho says, subscribe. Oh shit, don't subscribe. Help Rick and the defenders. That's what he said. And thank you, Psycho. Thank you once again for your
And
service.
have a good, peaceful night.
Thank you, Dmitro, for joining me today. And, well, not me, us.
Нам тихої ночі, а їм солодких снів.
Have sweet dreams, guys, and we are gonna have a quiet night. Okay, good night, everyone, and see you on Tuesday,
А, в мене ця
Wednesday, or
цей палець відірваний нахуй. О, отак от. О.
Saturday. А покажи відірваний палець.
А ось.
Ага.
Ну, він не робочий, поняв.
This
No, no.
finger is not working anymore. This is why
Я можу тільки
Psycho
тоді його так.
can do it only with that hand. Yeah, live long, prosper, and donate, guys. And слава Україні.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Good night. Bye,
Тихої
guys.
ночі.
Героям слава.